Good evening, everybody. Welcome to Tuesday night speed running prep here on the NetGuppy stream. We are breaking into one of my New Year's resolutions tonight, which is to diversify my stream a little bit more from just Metal Gear. So for the foreseeable future, the intention is to do one stream a week, which seems is going to be Tuesday, where I play something that's not Metal Gear, and Thursday will continue to be Thursday Night Metal Gear. So without further ado, we're going to get started with tonight's game, which I am intending to possibly speedrun if I enjoy it. Donkey Kong Country. Don't ask me where this came from, because I'm not sure. I haven't worked that bit out yet. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Oh, my you can't hear it. My Spotify didn't stop. Usually does. Yes, hello, welcome everybody. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're all doing good. I hope you're all if you didn't join the bonus stream on Sunday, I hope you all had a wonderful Christmas and New Year, or whatever you celebrate at the end of the year. At a very nice quiet time with the family, which was much needed. I really enjoyed it. Alex doesn't really understand Christmas yet. He's still only he's just about to hit 15 months old. Yeah, he still hasn't had no idea what was going on, but yeah, he certainly seemed to, and he's been enjoying playing with some of his presents. He certainly has a favorite.
Something
hey,
happened to me last Thursday when I was driving home. I had a couple of miles to go. I looked up and saw a glowing orange object in the sky to the east.
Welcome, buddy. Yes, his dumper truck is absolutely his favorite toy, which was sadly not one that we got him. It was one that he got from his granny and granddad. Yeah, he loves his dumper truck. It's I think it's either a Play School one or a Fisher Price one, probably Fisher Price. And it's a dumper truck. It's got a dumper bit on the back, but it's got a hole in the cab, and there's little rocks, and you put it in the hole, you push down on it, and it pushes through into the back, and it makes noises, and he loves it. I didn't actually talk much on Sunday's stream about what I got for Christmas. I got a £50 Amazon voucher from my grandparents, from Alex's grandparents, from my in-laws. I got money from my parents. Heidi got me. Actually, can't remember off the top of my head what Heidi got me. Heidi, what did you get me for Christmas? I've forgotten. Oh, Heidi got me a bunch of mini, really little Funko Pops, like Infinity War and Deadpool ones. I just haven't really thought about it much lately. And she got me a book about Hideo Kojima. Not Hideo Kojima's book. I already have that. She bought me that already. But yeah, it's another book that I've not seen before. So that looks really interesting. I did also. I should get it out and show it on a stream. So I'll be right back. And I'm back. I'd got more than just socks from me. But I got for my Secret Santa, which I've since learnt was my brother-in-law, got me a Christmas jumper, which fans of the channel will very much be interested in the design of, because it's freaking awesome. How cool is this jumper? That's the front, and you've got like the sleeves have got like pixel art guns and little pixel art snake on the back.
Metal Gear. 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 Metal Gear.
That's snake on the back, on the sleeves, and then on the back is the Peace Walker. No, sorry, Portable Ops snake, but obviously in this case as Santa. Is such an awesome design. I've never ever seen this jumper before, so it was a huge surprise when I opened it. Love it, absolutely love it. It's a shame I'm only going to wear it for Christmas, because otherwise I'd wear it way more often. Yeah, so I got that. So got the book. I got an Iron Man
follower.
Oh! Incubat64, thank you very much for the follow. I also got this an Iron Man helmet that is like a 3D puzzle wooden thing, which I need to build. So I'll build it at some point. Yeah, that was just some of the stuff I got. Yeah, I got some like shower gel and some other little bits. That was really cool. Right. But enough of that. Sunday I had one last crack of the Metal Gear Solid Master Collection Pentology. I saved about 16 seconds. Don't worry, I'm not intending to use the shower gel in front of you. So I only saved about 16 seconds across nearly 5 hours. It was insane. Didn't get the world record. And looking at it, I wouldn't need to play perfectly, but like no mistakes at all. And yeah, it's not going to happen. So we're moving on, and I've made myself some New Year's resolutions, and the main 2 New Year's resolutions that sort of involve the stream and stuff like that are, one, to network better. I want to network more. I want to talk to more people. I want to watch more Twitch streams and go to more events and do more stuff. So that's that side of it. The other side of it is I want to diversify my speedrunning. So I tried this a little bit last year. It didn't really pick up, and I think I need to be stricter with it, so that I'm not just doing Metal Gear. The intention going forwards for the time being is to do 1 stream of not Metal Gear and 1 stream of Metal Gear a week, because I'm not just going to drop Metal Gear, because it's what I'm known for. It's what I enjoy doing. And I've got lots of other Metal Gear games that I want to learn and stuff I want to do with my current games. So sort of proceeding onwards, the intention, whether I stick exactly to it or whether it shifts around, I don't know, will be Tuesday nights will be non-Metal Gear, Thursday nights will be Metal Gear related. So as tonight is non-Metal Gear stuff. So if you're now going over to your tab to click X, go for it. But today we are going to give a crack. This is just not a speed run, just a normal playthrough. Well, I'm going to try and play through it quickly, but not like speed run strats because I don't know it. Donkey Kong Country. This is the SNES version of Donkey Kong Country, which I have never played before. That's a lie. I played it for about half an hour yesterday. Apart from that, I don't think I've ever actually played a SNES game. I've played a little bit of Super Mario World, but not a lot. But Donkey Kong Country was the first game I ever had for my Game Boy. Actually, my Game Boy games are up there. I can prove it. Game Boy games. All of my Game Boy games. Which actually doesn't look like a lot. That's not actually that many Game Boy games. They're not all there. Pokemon Red's not there. I bet it's in a game. Oh, if Donkey Kong's in a Game Boy, that's gonna... No, there it is. And my Game Boy version of Metal Gear Solid is in there.
Point a weapon at your own brother.
Pretty sure I put it in there. I'll have to try and dig it out. Yes, whoopah! You can't see that very well because the light. Let me cover the light up a little bit. There we go. So that is Donkey Kong Country for the Game Boy Color, and it is a pretty faithful recreation of the SNES version. I played the SNES version a little bit yesterday just to sort of get into the groove of it a little bit, make sure it was all working. And also to try and understand what the difference is between the SNES version and the Game Boy Color version is. Have I replaced the batteries? I've not replaced the batteries since I got this. I must have got this in about... I think I got this in the year 2000. Something like that. It's got a 2000. It says 2000. It says 2000 on the back, so I might have got it for Christmas. I either got it for Christmas 2000 or Christmas 2001. Can't remember exactly which one. And that's when I first got my Game Boy. Yeah, and all that time I haven't replaced the batteries. I have no idea whether the save data is still good on that or not. I'd have to boot it up on a Game Boy. But I always enjoyed it. It was one of my favorite Game Boy games. And I was just thinking of games that I could give a go, with the intention of possibly speedrunning them in the future. And I know that Donkey Kong Country is a very, very popular series. There's almost always a Donkey Kong Country race. It's usually Donkey Kong 2 or Country 2 or 3 at like GDQs and stuff like that. I don't know if there was one AGDQ just gone. There's usually something Donkey Kong Country related. So I figured, why not give it a go? So I played the SNES version because I know the SNES version is more popular. I've already looked to try and make sure I've got the right version and stuff like that, because some versions have certain glitches and skips and stuff that others don't. I actually downloaded the wrong one. I played a load on the wrong version and have since now downloaded the correct version. But yeah, so today I'm going to try and play through it as quickly as possible. Hopefully get to the end, see how much of it I can remember. And from the little bit I played yesterday, I've remembered quite a bit. And then if I enjoy it and, you know, it's gone really well and we've all enjoyed it, then I will have a look at possibly learning to speedrun it. This isn't me saying I'm now going to switch gears and become a Donkey Kong speedrunner. I don't think that'll happen. But it's always good to have, you know, a big variety of different speed games. On the notches on my belt or something. I don't know. I'm trying to say something, but I'm not quite sure what. So
Get up in there, will ya?
that's it. That's good. Hey, Blues. 12 months of speedruns, a new one for each month of the year. That's a nice idea, actually. I quite like that. That's actually, that's nice. I do actually really like that idea. My game capture is suddenly not assigned to any tracks. Oh, I think I know why that is. Anyway, let's give this a go. Right. Yes, my game capture isn't assigned to any tracks, so I need to add it to one. Do. There we go. Now you should be able to hear it. Hopefully you can. Please tell me if you can hear it. I'm pretty sure you can now. One thing that is different in the Game Boy version is the music. The music is I think the music in the Game Boy version is a lot sort of chirpier. It's a lot more sort of in your face. Some of the music from playing it yesterday in the SNES version is a lot more subtle and quieter, but that's because it's on a Game Boy. It needs to be punchier so that you can hear it. So that was quite interesting. The only major difference with the gameplay is the Game Boy version only ever has one hero sprite on it at a time. So for example, in the SNES version, if you're playing as Donkey Kong and you have Diddy Kong on backup, Diddy Kong is following you, so he's always with you. On the Game Boy version, only one of them appears on screen at once. There's a little barrel that appears in the bottom left-hand corner if you've got the other one spare, and they just sort of swap in and out of the barrel. Similarly, if you pick up any of the animal friends in this, Donkey Kong or Diddy Kong will ride them in the SNES version. In the Game Boy version, they don't. The animal just appears on their own, and the two DKs disappear. Yeah, let's go. Jungle hijinks. I do remember that when you first start, you can go back in here. Oh, there's a balloon. We'll grab a balloon. It's an extra life. A bump. Do. I'm gonna turn my the audio up in here a bit. And then there is a slight allusion to the story if you go into the little cave here. Oh no, there's no bananas in Kong's banana horde because like the enemies have stolen all the bananas. So we're gonna go get the bananas back. But also Diddy Kong's been kidnapped. He's in this barrel. There he is. Off we go. There's the DK letters. Oh, ouch. There's the DK letters, which obviously spell out the word Kong. If you collect all of them, then you get an extra life. There's the animal things. There's lots of animal-based stuff. Let's get on Rampy. I want to say Rampy the Rhino. That's probably wrong. Say DK does pretty well to keep up with them. No bananas. Oh, I missed. Oh no, I got them all. Yeah, that's an extra life. I say I'm not trying to speed run this because I don't know the strats for speed running. Oh, you get both. You get both of them on the menu as well. It is really impressive. I mean, it's it's a lot of just art in the background with sprites and stuff. It's very sort of typical for SNES. But yeah, it's I mean it plays wonderfully. And it feels like I didn't know that if it was going to feel. It feels a little lighter than what I remember from the Game Boy version, but not that much different. Already had a first death. Let's kill that thing. Kill another one of them. Other things like the explosions and stuff. There's a few more like sprite and animation things going on there, as you could probably imagine. That's not. Oh, I didn't collect the K, so it doesn't matter. Oh, at the checkpoint. Oh, these things are a bugger. TNT usually means that there's some sort of hidden entrance somewhere. But obviously I'm just trying to blast through it as fast as I can. I'm not too worried about finding all the secrets, and there's no like I don't know for speedrun. Whoa, I jumped a bit too early there. I don't know for speedrun purposes whether like 100%. I know there's a 100% category. I don't know whether that involves like getting all of the Kong pieces as well. I doubt it because it's not the Kong pieces. All they do is give you an extra life. It doesn't. The game itself, from what I understand, doesn't track them. It's not like at the end of every level, it'll show you whether or not you got a Kong piece. Oh, that's. Yeah, there's that's a slam thing which I now can't get. Be careful because I've only got Donkey. Bonk. Yeah, it's not raining anymore. You don't get the dynamic weather in the Game Boy version. Cranky's cabin. It's just Cranky. I'll just give you some hints about the area. Now into the caves. Yep. Let's get DK back out. I said DK. They're both called DK. Did he back out? You can swap between them. Oh, god damn it. I always, I don't know whether the speedrun makes any difference for it. I always found, I preferred being Diddy Kong, just because of the way he holds barrels. If you notice, Donkey Kong, should just call him Donkey and Diddy, shouldn't I? Donkey, like holds them above his 101% is every bonus and beat every stage. Doesn't say anything about the letters. Yeah, Diddy. Oh, nice. Diddy. You're allowed to skip bosses. Oh, that's cool. Oh, Diddy. If Diddy's faster, then that would make a big difference for speedrun purposes. But Diddy, when Diddy carries a barrel, I'll see if I can get a barrel and hold on to it for more than a second. Diddy carries a barrel at his chest, so it's in front of him as he's running. So if there's any secret passageways to unblock, you can just walk into them. Whereas with Donkey, he carries it over his head, so it's not in front of him. And you have to throw them if you want to uncover something. So I always found Diddy to be the better of the two. I think I can go down here and grab... I can't remember the names of all the animal friends. Oh. But I don't understand. Yeah, that's something that I don't think happens in the Game Boy version, where if you get hit whilst you're on one of the animals, they charge off ahead. And then you can catch them up. I don't think that happens in the Game Boy version. I don't remember that happening. Partly because the sprite wouldn't stay on the screen afterwards. Oh. Everyone always talks about how lovely the music is for the water levels. Oh, gotta be careful. I am very low on... I was about to say very low on health. It's not that I'm low on health. It's that you only have one hit point.
We've managed to avoid drowning.
We have indeed managed to avoid drowning. Thank you, Cosmic. Funky's flights is the only way of being able to teleport between the different areas. So there's one of those. There's one of those on each one. I did play a little bit of this yesterday, so I do remember some of this bit. Whoops! I have very fond memories of like going on holiday and being in the car playing this. I had a Game Boy Light. I had like a light that you clip onto it so that I could play in the dark, and just very fond memories of playing on my Game Boy. My Game Boy really was a traveling thing. You know, I would play it on, I would play it just sort of around normally. Whatever. I don't know what I'm trying to say. But my Game Boy was very much, I'd take it on holiday if we were going on a long trip, or I was going to be in the car for a while, it would be with me, and that's kind of what my Vita's become in the past, sort of the past year. I was playing on my Vita on the way home from work today. I finally got round to starting Vice City Stories, which so far I'm really enjoying. Oh, damn it. Not my PSP. Not a PSP. I'm getting really annoyed at Heidi. Every time Heidi mentions it, it's like I've left it out somewhere and Alex is about to pick it up. It's always, Alex about to grab your PSP. It's like, it's not a PSP, it's a Vita, and you know this. I've told her so many times. Every time. It's PSP. Not a PSP. Look at her. The thrill she gets out of pleasing. Oh god, I think that's the exact same mistake I made. Ever play at nights, you only see the screen when you go past a lamppost. Yep, I remember that. That was nice. The movement's really cool in this. The way that you can roll through enemies, then it gives you another roll. The speedruns look really cool, and I like that kind of movement. I've never been that, well, as far as I'm aware, I've never really been that good at movement-based things like this. I don't think it was last year, I think it was the year before. I tried learning Super Mario 3D World, and I really just couldn't get on with it. So I feel like if there's going to be a really sort of hectic movement-based... Oh my... The same thing again! If I'm going to try and speedrun a sort of hectic movement-based game, then doing a 2D one is probably better. You know, I already speedrun Klonoa 2, so I'm used to 2D platformers. I'm not used to 3D platformers. So I've struggled playing Celeste just normally, never mind trying to speedrun it. I mean, Celeste, if you ever watch a Celeste speedrun, they are very, very intense. Very, very impressive. Yeah, I don't think I could be a Celeste speedrunner. Right, let's not make this same mistake again. Let's... Come on. Yes! It's one thing to note with the barrels. You don't... oh, ow. You don't need to give yourself any... Oh, God. Let's make sure I save it. So these are... and then you've got Candy's save points. Is the only way to officially save the game. Obviously, I am on an emulator. I could use save states, but I'm not going to. Boss time. Bosses are fairly simple. It is just jump on them, really. Understand the pattern and know when to jump on them. Most of the bosses in the game appear again. And so the next time we fight the rat, whatever his name was, he'll jump like really high up into the air, I think. So the second time you fight the boss, they have an extra quirk. Now we get sort of like the darker cave levels, which I really like. No, Winky. What Winky? I only remember that the frog's called Winky because this level is called Winky's Walkway. This Winky obviously jumps very high. Allows me to get all of... Oh, there's a bit of frame rate like that. There we go. Here's a frog. Ah, no! No, Winky! Winky, yes, Winky's also my favourite because he's a frog. Also, I love frogs. Won't go in there again. If I... Oh, okay, so... Oh, select is also to change. Interestingly, there's no HUD option. There's no button to bring the HUD up to see like, you know, how many lives you've got, how many bananas you've got, what Kong letters you've got. Shoot the frog. Now for one of the two minecart levels. The minecart levels are always pretty special. Oh, I didn't actually break that DK barrel. The minecart level's a good example of the music in the SNES version being a lot more subtle than the Game Boy one. I'm pretty sure for speedrun purposes, you don't want to collect the animal tokens. Collect 3 animal tokens and they take you to that animal's bonus game, where it's basically you run around for like 3 minutes collecting as many mini animal tokens as possible. And you get an extra life for every 100 animal tokens you collect. Don't forget to recharge your PSP. I do need to charge it. Ow! No! Luckily, I hit the checkpoints. We're good. You can't do anything to speed up or slow down. All you can do is jump. So imagine in the middle of a speed run, this one's quite a good one just to relax at, because all you just need one button. Oh! There's one more. There he is. One more of them. I can't remember what they're called either. Frank? No. I can't remember. Blah. Blah. Ow. Ow. Try that again. Ow! Oh, I thought I rolled into him. All right, come on. Oh. All right, come on, Nick. It's not that difficult. One thing. That's a very good question. It is worth noting that if you die, if you get a game over, you run out of lives, the game just ends. And you pick up from your last save point. So yeah, and remember, there's only one save. There's only one save point in every area. In every map, I don't know I don't know how they're split. Obviously, there's individual levels. Would you call them zones or? Oh, there's a DK barrel there. I didn't see that. That's my bad. Ooh. Oh, no. No! Missed the bloody checkpoint now. All right. Still going with it. I guess I don't take a checkpoint. I now got to try and do this all in one go. Oh, I know Winky's in here. Aha! Oh, god damn it. If anything else, it's just Winky. Winky means I've got an extra hit. Every animal companion gives you one more hit. No, Winky. No, Diddy. No, I'm trying to go too fast. No. No. Oh, not sure I should have been allowed that. I'm not sure how I got away with that. That didn't feel fair. Oh, there's a little bonus barrel.
We've managed to avoid drowning.
Just about. Not sure that's what I'd call it, but yeah, bananas. We need bananas. We need Alex's favorite food. Alex loves nanas. He will say it as well. He said nana. Ah, stop and go station. This is a cool level. So there's these stop and go barrels, which normally say go, and when you touch them, they change to stop. And these enemies, you can't kill these enemies. Damn it! You can't kill these enemies. They just run backwards and forwards. So you have to stop them. So this level is kind of required to be done quickly. You have to play this one fast. Doing all right. Here's the checkpoint, though. There. There are a couple. I remember there are a couple of points where you kind of just have to try and jump around them. And that bit's a bit weird. Where it... Oh, bugger. Oh, I'm okay. Oh, that was risky. Save point. Save point. I don't know. I know when you first boot up the game, it asks you if you want to play 2-player. Oh, I didn't actually need Flunky's Flight. The Flunky's Flight is how you now get back to here. Because there's also that left one there. And in the Game Boy version, there was like... In the Game Boy version, there was like a cable link thing you could do. I can't remember exactly what it was. It definitely had some sort of link cable functionality. And some bonus games. There was fishing. There was a bonus fishing game. I remember that. And so but I have no idea whether they exist in the in this version. I don't think so because the fishing game has its own category on speedrun.com, but only on the Game Boy version, not on the SNES version. And also the SNES version is split in between. Well, I say the SNES version. The original version is split on speedrun.com between Virtual Console and because obviously this is available on the Switch, on the Virtual Console, and stuff like that. It seems that emulation, what I'm doing right now, just to be clear, if it wasn't already clear, I am emulating this on RetroArch with a SNES emulator. But it seems that emulating the SNES version is the same category as just running it on a SNES. Presumably SNES emulation now is good enough where it pretty much matches 1-to-1. And I certainly couldn't see anything on the leaderboard rules that say, you know, like the top 5 times or something like that have to be on original hardware. Because I know that's a rule that you sometimes see. Where times on a leaderboard have to be... The best times on a leaderboard have to be done on original hardware. I've definitely seen that somewhere before. I'm gonna tag out. I prefer Diddy Kong. Oh. Oh, stupid vulture. I am close to death. Oh, there's no point in saving it. I haven't actually achieved anything since I last saved it. Not dead yet. It goes to 0 lives. If I die now, then it's a game over. Yep, there we go. That's game over. And you just pick up exactly where you left off. Which all I've lost there is I now have to restart this level from scratch rather than go back to the save point. Bouncing on things is a little awkward. Because bouncing on this is it's a case of you have to hit X. You have to hit the jump button as you're bouncing to get a bounce. Otherwise, you'll just do a little bounce. Which is actually how Klonoa does it. But for some reason, it feels more difficult in this. Oh yeah, I remember these little puzzles. You just have to hit these without hitting any of the other ones. And it always spells out something. This one spells out Rare, which Rare is the company that, the developer that made it. Who got bought by Microsoft. I remember those enemies Diddy Kong can't jump on. There are some enemies that only DK can attack. And DK also has one extra move. There's some places to use it, but he has this slap move, which can uncover hidden items in the floor. All right, let's just do that. Both of them can jump. Both of them can jump in the air after a roll. Oh. So you can roll. If you ever see an item. I actually know how to get past this without just getting killed. There we go. Extra life. Oh, I hit bloody X to roll. It didn't roll. I do all this all over again. Oh. Ba-ba-da-bum. I did get further than this yesterday. I got to the next. Oh, yesterday when I was playing, I remember now. Let's try and get Winky. Yesterday when I was playing, I got to the next area, I beat the next boss, and then died, then got a game over before I could... got a game over before I could... save it again, so I actually have the same amount of progress right now that I had yesterday, but I did actually, by the time I'd finished, I have the same amount of progress. So like there, you could roll down and then jump in midair to grab those, but I'm not going to risk it. All right, boss time. Necky's Nuts. Great boss names. You just wait for him to fire an up. And then jump on his beak. Oh, if I can jump on his beak quickly. Oh, God. Oh, only one hit. Nope. Poor. Bad. Terrible. Oh, come on! I can't afford to take a game over because then we go back. Well, I did this yesterday. Oh, that's better. Oh, or not. I don't want to die. If I am about to die, what's probably worth me doing is going back and saving it. Just so that when I restart, I'm back to here. Oh. Or I could just beat Nicky. Right. Now I'm going to be sensible, though. I'm going to go back into Monkey Mines. I'm going to save it. And then use Funky's Flight to leave the area. vulture culture. So now like this sort of dark forest, black forest. I remember, and I found this yesterday when I was first getting back into it. That this for me was where the game started to get really difficult. Some of these levels. But you wouldn't think it. You would have thought that the previous levels where I kept dying over and over again was where I'd found the game got difficult. But no, it was these ones that I remember as a kid where the difficulty curve kind of jumped up a bit. If I recall correctly, the zone after this one is like an ice zone. Oh, I'm going to assume that there was a bonus in there. Yeah, like a snowy mountain, and then I think it's the final zone, which is all kind of industrial. Thorn Main is where you fly on the bee. I think that's Donkey Kong Country 2. I don't think that's this one. I could be wrong. I remember in Donkey Kong Country 2 there's a thorn maze where you're a parrot. Oh. Yay, I'm through. I started play. I've got the ROM for Donkey Kong Country 2 on here, which I started playing once. Oh, I started playing it once, but I've struggled to get into it. I actually struggle. I've realized I struggle to play new games a lot. I do kind of like gravitate towards games that I already know these days. I really need to try and get better at playing games that I don't usually play again. Playing new stuff. Like Resident Evil 2. Resident Evil 2 is a really good example. The session that I had, a couple of sessions that I had playing through that were really good. I'm still considering having a look at the speedrun for that, because it was a lot of fun. And yeah, it'd be pretty cool to have a oh damn it. It'd be pretty cool to have a Resident Evil speedrun on my belt as well. And that's game over. That was mean. Right. Luckily, I'm back to here, but I have beat Nicky. I think I've got to do Vulture Culture again, though. Yeah, I got to do Vulture Culture again. I need more lives. I think I do need to slow down maybe to collect more bananas and find more bonuses so that I can get more lives. Be a little bit safer. Like, what's going on with this vulture? What's the purpose of this? What's going on here? Oh, I know what this is for. That is so that I can bounce and hit that. Oh, I threw that the wrong way. Oh, it doesn't matter. It was only to hit that. Don't quite know how I opened that, but I did. Oh, I remember these ones. You have to keep bouncing on these and make sure you don't get hit by them. Eventually they die. Yeah, that's the kind of bonus that I really could have done with. As you can probably guess, if you hadn't already worked out what you didn't already know, 100 bananas and it's an extra life. pretty standard. It is, to be fair, it is a fairly straightforward platformer. Yeah, a very typical 90s platformer. But just another platformer that was really well designed, and at least with this it was a bit unique. You know, with the two characters, there's a beloved franchise already, which also obviously helps. Say the controls feel a little bit looser compared to the Game Boy version, but I'll get used to it. Ow, stupid. So yeah, back to what I was saying. I trying to do this, you know, getting away from Metal Gear is gonna, in order to speedrun something, I've got to play it normally first. So this incentive does get me playing new games a bit more often. Let's get that and get that. So that was really obvious that there was one of those there. Nice. Ah! Yeah, another life. Give it the life. Yay! I think I came out of that with more lives than I went in with, so that's good. Right, now to not screw up Treetop Town. Yeah, I'm gonna take these a little bit slower. Oh, and look for more bonuses and stuff. Oh! Oh! Pushed buttons in the wrong places there. Again. There we go. See if I can get this one. Yep. Yep. No, too early. I've not seen that animation before. Ow, ow, ow. Barrel, barrel, barrel. Oh! Don't die. Ding, 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 ding. Oh. Can you spell Kong? One thing I remember about these kind of bonuses is that the barrel, when you jump up, the barrel usually ends up back towards the middle. Oh, there was a barrel to save me. Ow. Oh, that's where I died last time. I've nearly got 100 bananas. Should be another life. Another precious, precious life. Let's do that again. Yeah, precious life. Lovely. Oh, no. Same one again. Come on, Nick. Stop just running into that and just dying. I can't actually remember how far I got yesterday. Let's not do that again. Because I'm going to be here all day. Oh. Oh, phew. I thought I'd gone too early then. Yay, extra life. Oh, I felt like there was going to be one more enemy just to try and screw me over there. Right, we'll keep going. Dudeski would... Funky Kong. Funky Kong would... could get me to save it. So if I think I'm going to die, then I'll go and save. I don't have to redo those 2 levels. I said Dudeski. So here's a fun... a fun thing. For some reason, I don't know where I got the idea from. I don't know if it was some rumor on the internet or something like that. When I was a kid playing this on my Game Boy, I was led to believe, for some reason, that there was a secret bonus character that you could unlock and play as. And his name was Dudeski. And the reason I know where it comes from. If you're playing, I think it's Donkey Kong. It might be either of them. I don't know. But if you're playing, I know for a fact if it works with Donkey Kong. If you're playing as Donkey Kong and you don't have Diddy Kong on backup, he's in a barrel somewhere, and you go and talk to Funky Kong, you go to Funky Kong's station, he will sometimes, one of his lines is, your buddy Dudeski, your best pal Dudeski must be around here somewhere. Now I think, oh, I know what, yeah. He's just saying, you know, your dude, your friend, your buddy has got to be around here somewhere. But for some reason, I always took that as to mean there is a character who is hidden in the game somewhere, and his name is Dudeski. And I could never find him because he doesn't exist. And I searched, I played every level over and over again, I looked online to try and find hints, and I'm sure I wasn't the only, I couldn't have been the only person in the world to think that that was a thing, because I found hints about it online. Oh, I was supposed to go down there. Damn it. Okay, I've still got 3 lives. I can keep going for now. I don't know if going and saving it in the middle would lose the checkpoint. I like these levels with the ropes. I like the rope because it's a because it's a callback to the original callback to the original Donkey Kong. Do you use ropes in the original Donkey Kong? I know you're doing Donkey Kong Junior, which I have. I have the NES Donkey Kong Junior cartridge. I never had a Donkey Kong cartridge. And in Donkey Kong, because in Donkey Kong Junior, you play as Donkey Kong Junior, whereas in Donkey Kong you play as Jumpman or Mario, depending on what you want to call him. So these ropes kind of pay homage to Donkey Kong Jr. I don't think you use any ropes in think you went up ladders in the original Donkey Kong on one of the levels. I mean, there's only, what, three levels in Donkey Kong? Oh, come on, what? Gotta be careful, I'm gonna die again. I'm not doing very well at working out which way I need to be on these. And there we go, already lost the cake because I just made a mistake. Down, up. Nope, that should have been up. No, just avoid. Not even going to give that one the satisfaction. Oh god, the vultures! Ah! No, leave me alone! No, they're even faster now! No! Come on, please be the end of the level. Oh, why do you torture me? Yes! We're good! I'm gonna go save it. Now, if anyone can tell me otherwise with Dude Ski or whatever it is, and I'm not making shit up, or I haven't been making shit up for 20 years, then do tell me. I'm pretty sure, like, you can leave and go back again. He's only gonna say this line apparently. Yeah, alright, fine. Right, on to Temple Tempest, another temple level. Can't go up there. Ow! 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 Yeah! Oh, we got our friend back. Oh, this is the one where you get chased by them. Oh, that's awkward. Sometimes it feels good to roll and immediately go into a run, and sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes you roll and... Well, that's what I'm finding anyway. And again, I'm finding it easier to do with Diddy than it is Donkey. So going back. Quick. Here it comes. Yeah, barrel. Oh, another one of these. Dun-dun-dun. 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 Dun 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 dun. Oh my god, how many more? Yay, finally. Yay! So proud of myself. Oh, come on. Yeah. Yay. No, I don't have the K, so that was pointless. Oh dear. Oh, God. That one was going a lot faster than I was expecting. Right, give me a barrel, please. Hey, happy dudes. Right, go, go, go. Go. No, let's not do that again. I don't need to.
Did you say nerd?
Not nerd, node.
Oh. Oh, I didn't see that platform last time when I took a hit. God damn it. I just heard Heidi sneer. Why am I making myself suffer? What, by playing Donkey Kong Country? Why is this suffering? Because if you think that's bad, I'm considering speedrunning it. I like it. I could do with a challenge. Something different. But as I've said before, something I know. Something I remember. No! Yeah, that's it, I'm done. Fuck Metal Gear. Not worth it anymore. Series is dead. There's no new games coming out. No new Metal Gear games coming out. What's the point? It is going to be good for Delta to breathe. So, you know, I've always been a bit iffy with when I heard Delta was being made. I was a bit iffy with it at first. Like, you know, we don't need a remake of 3. 3 still holds up. The Master Collection's great, and all of that stuff. But more than anything now, I'm really looking forward to Delta because it's just going to breathe some life into a series that's been dead. It has just been dead for the last few years. Yay! They have re-released. Is it 4 times Tropical Freeze has been released? I know Tropical Freeze has come out a few times before because it's just a Switch HD version, isn't it? Dudeski, your bud is in it. So that should be read as he's calling you Dudeski. Your bud is in and he's saying, dude, your bud's in another level. And as a kid, I read that as Dudeski, your bud. So your bud Dudeski is in another level. That's the line I'm referring to. Yeah. So for some bizarre reason, you remember I was 11, 12 when I first played this. Ah, the emu. We haven't played as the emu. I think you can play as the emu in the very first. Oh. Wii U, Switch. Wasn't there a 3DS version as well? But that probably doesn't count because that'll be a different... Well, it might not be a different game, actually. Oh, I remember. Oh, yeah, I remember these levels. How can my butt be in another level when I'm here? What? So yeah, that's... Oh. That is indeed what I was referring to. Wii, 3DS, Nvidia Shield, and Switch. Yeah, but presumably the Nvidia Shield was only in China? If I recall correctly, Nintendo did a deal with Nvidia to bring some Nintendo games to the Nvidia Shield in China because game consoles used to be, it was only in the last couple of years it's been revoked. Game consoles were banned in China, but the Nvidia Shield doesn't count as a games console, because I think it counts as a computer or something like that. I don't know. Someone will know better than I do. Ba ba da ba da ba da bow. Ba ba da ba da ba dow. Ba ba da bow ba ba da bow. Ba ba da ba da ba da ba dow. Ba ba da bow ba da ba da bow. Ba ba da ba da ba dow. Ba ba da ba ba da bow. Ba ba da ba da ba dow. Dude. Do 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 do. No, leave me alone. I just want to get to the end of the level without dying. Oh, I wonder if there's anything. Sometimes there's stuff up on the cave at the end. Oh, the Nvidia Shield version was in HD as well. That's cool. I didn't know that. That's what comes from reading chat, not concentrating on what you're doing. The music is lovely. I know this piece in particular is fondly remembered by a lot of people. Nice shot. I can swim. I can swim down faster if I hold down. That's useful to know. 2 days. Oh yeah, that's it. Donkey Kong Country returns. Is on its way to Switch. Do you hear the rumors that we might be getting Switch 2 news this week? It has been suggested there's going to be a Nintendo Direct at some point this week. Oh, that shot upwards as well. Which they said should have news on the Switch 2 and games that will be coming to it as well. In addition to that, I then also saw a rumor that suggests Metal Gear Solid Delta will go to the Switch 2, which makes sense. I could not see Delta going to the Switch. I think if Delta ran on the Switch, it would run so poorly, particularly in handheld mode. I mean, as far as from what I understand, the Master Collection on Switch is awful. But Metal Gear and Metal Gear 2 are obviously fine because they're that old. Apparently Metal Gear Solid runs really well, but Metal Gear Solid 2 and 3 are awful on the Switch. From what I understand. Happy Dude can't watch porn in his state without a VPN or giving a random third party an ID scan. I love America. You're so fucking backwards. Want to buy an AR-15? Absolutely fine, but no porn. I mean, to be fair, and you can't. Both of them are to stop children from accessing them. You can't. A child can't buy an AR-15. Well, you'd hope. I don't know if I needed that G. This is the SNES version, although I am emulating it. Oh yeah, the bee. This is a cool boss fight. Ah, he chases you. I thought he'd like just go to the other side of the screen, but he doesn't. He chases you. Eh. Ow. Oh, shoot. Yeah, he's dead. It's RetroArch running SNES 9X core. Gorilla Glacier. I do recall this is where things start to get a bit tricky. It's a good start. It's a very good start. I might have wanted to go back into a USB SNES controller for more. That would be really cool. I've got a USB NES controller, but not a SNES controller. I've never owned a SNES. I've got a NES. I've still got my NES. I've still got all my NES games, but never owned a SNES. Oh, damn it! It feels like it kind of looks like Diddy should be able to go under those vultures. Oh. That's also one. That's good. I do really like my Brook adapter for my. I've got two Brook adapters. I've got the PS2 Brook adapter, and I've got an Xbox Series S Brook adapter, which unfortunately doesn't work properly with GIMX at the moment, which is the whole reason I bought it in the first place. But for some reason, like, GIMX just disconnects from it straight away. It didn't always do that. Mm. Ow, 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 ow. There's the checkpoint. I think Diddy has to... There we go. I knew there was something here. Oh, there's O. No! I couldn't get O. I didn't know there was an Everdrive for the SNES as well. Damn it. I watched... I actually watched a video from Modern Vintage Gamer today. He released a new video today about a new Nintendo 64 Everdrive competitor. Which is like only $50 as opposed to Everdrives, which are like 100 and something. I don't want that. Oh. No! Not dead yet. Are Everdrives either for Nintendo either for Nintendo 64 or SNES? Now that I know that's a thing for SNES as well. Are they legal for speedrunning? In obviously every speed game will be different. Some might say yes or no, but what tends to be the typical what tends to be the typical case with them? Are they like legal but they have to be classed as an emulator? Because it's a ROM and not the original car? Or can I actually get past this? Yes. I just had to be very patient apparently. Oh, this is making me nervous. I don't like this. time. Okay. Oh. No. And that's a death. I probably won't 101%. Oh yeah, of course. I said earlier that the game doesn't track it. Of course it does. You got a save file there. Oh man, we are so far back. I should have saved it before I went into Donkey Kong into Gorilla Glacier. Oh well. Try and quickly blast through this. I do get to do the boss again. I really liked the boss. Maybe I'll attempt to do a 101%. But outside of the something outside of the save game percentage, I don't believe the game tracks it any other way. I thought the ostrich could avoid the crocodiles. I thought she just ran over them. Ow. Yeah. Am I an Aussie? I'm gonna leave you hanging on that one. I'll let you work out whether my accent sounds like I'm from Australia or not. Don't know what to do with this barrel. I'm presuming I can only go up there if I've still got the emu or the ostrich or whatever she is. I don't even know if it's a she. I don't know why I'm saying she. I can't remember. Hey Nick, how do you spell colour? Not like that. Not like that, you sick bastard. Exactly. Grey has an E in it, not an A. No, don't do exactly what I did the first time I did this level. Stupid Americans. Earth, shut up. Don't tempt him. Oh, I watched a game theory. No, it probably wasn't a game thing. It was I think it was a film theory. No, food theory. I'll get there eventually. I watched a recent food theory episode, which was all about liquid death, which is a sparkling canned water in America, which I'd not heard of before, but it was an interesting episode all about how like liquid death has absolutely dominated the canned drinks marketplace with like clever advertising and stuff like that. They talked about the cans and about them being in cans rather than being espresso. Espresso is espresso or espresso? No, espresso is the name of the ostrich. Espresso is the name of the drink. Depends where the water comes from. Depends what you've done to the water. But yeah, it was a really interesting episode about liquid death, and the food theory presenter is American, so he started talking about the aluminum cans, but the game theory's host is English, and so they kept bringing up the game theory host's picture, and he just overused the word aluminium constantly, because it was just like, and these aluminum cans, because that's how I'm going to pronounce it, these aluminum cans, and what they've done with aluminum, and it's just constantly using the word aluminum just so that they could spite the game theory host. And yeah, it was super fucking triggering. I'm not going to lie. In aluminum. Americans are so lazy. Say aluminium like the rest of us. I don't know what the rest of the world calls it. I mean, obviously the rest of the world have different words for it because they speak different languages. They say gram. Oh yeah, graham crackers. Not graham crackers. Is Graham a name in America? Like, do any Americans watching, do you have friends called Graham? Or is that just not a name that you ever come across in America? Or or is your friend with the name Graham, spelt Graham, actually called Graham? I will. I would love to. Happy dude, if we ever do get to meet, if I do get to come back to America and meet you again, I will call you stupid to your face. I did think that Graham is a particularly British name. Does this bee sometimes do the thing where like it respawns and like, yeah, that kind of thing? I remember taking really annoying deaths to the bee because it like respawns and then like lies in a weird position. Bernard. I don't know. I generally don't know anyone who calls it Bernard. Bernard. Yeah. Automod asked me to approve this for being possibly racist. Oh, happy dudes. I don't know if you had any messages in your Discord server about me. I tried to post in your Discord server today that I was going live, and it like completely had a paddy. It like was proper like, nope, your message has been blocked because of shit. I don't know what the problem was. I don't know what I'd said in my post to say I was going live, but it did not like it. It's just like, yeah, this has been blocked because you've done something that the server doesn't like. I was like, okay. I guess Happy Dude will just have to find out some other way. No, your server. Your personal server. Because there isn't really anywhere in the FFTK server to share streams. Not that I'm saying that it needs one. I don't think every single server needs somewhere to share streams. Those were some noises. Oh, bugger. Craig instead of Craig. If you my friend Craig, is it Craig or is I never know if someone's saying Craig or whether they're saying Greg, but they're sort of lazy with the G. Americans, why are you so lazy with your words? Actually, I don't know why. I don't know. Discord auto mod. I got auto modded. I think it's because I tried to. I think it's because I put a picture. Because I always post my thumbnail now to try and have a point of differentiation from every other person shilling. Also, I don't quite know why Heidi's up on her high horse about language here. Heidi's from Yorkshire, so she doesn't. I'm getting slapped. she shouted "fuck off" and walked out the room. Yeah, she's got no right. She can't speak English either. Best part about that is she said "fuck off" in a really broad Yorkshire accent as well. Fuck off. God, I hate Yorkshire. I had no idea whether I was hitting that or not. Apparently I woke the baby. Heidi still thinks that Alex is going to turn out with a Yorkshire accent. She just said, "You fucking better." Oh yeah, I got it. It isn't going to happen because we live in Buckinghamshire, so he's going to have a Buckinghamshire accent. Which is what I have, because I'm also from Buckinghamshire. Well, he wasn't born in Buckinghamshire, he was born in Hertfordshire. But we don't live in Hertfordshire anymore. Ow! I could really do with not just dying straight away. No! I don't like this level. This level's mean. This feels like it's one of the levels in a speedrun where you're just like, yep, I'll just breeze through this because I know exactly what the timing is, and there's not actually much skill involved other than just knowing when to push a button. Okay, let's get some rare based in Leeds, I want to say. Originally, I don't know where they're based now. These are the animal bonus games. You collect the animal tokens across different levels. Once you've got 3, you get to do that animal's bonus game. So this is Ramby? I want to say something like Ramby. You get an extra life for every 100 of those tokens you get. So I got over 400, so I got 4 extra lives. Which I could really do with, so I'm glad I went for that. Fortunately, I only have 1 Kong right now. And I'm done. So Heidi has now returned. I don't know if she's all mad. She's typing furiously. I think that means she's all mad. Oh, why am I doing this to myself? Why is she? Oh. Oh, that's not mad. I mean, that is mad. He's just lying on it. What? With his eyes out? What, is he awake? Oh, he's awake. Listening to Papa. Another day of getting home today. To poking my head around the corner, see him, so you could see me for the first time. Looking and just going, "Daddy." Which would be better if it weren't for the fact that Heidi then told me that when she picked him up from nursery, she took one look at him and went, "Daddy." He can say the word daddy, but we do kind of get the feeling that to him at the moment, daddy means person I know and not specifically me. He will say mama. On us asking him to. But yeah, it seems that he doesn't actually know that I'm the one and only daddy. Yet. Oh, I did it. Come on, don't. Come on, Nick. Come on. Come on. Please don't die. No, not Croc. No. Fuck off. Exit. Yeah. Our UK HQ. Wait, Rorschach, do you work for... Rare? That's awesome if that's the case. I did not know that about you. Oh, this is a curious level. We have these slidey ropes. Some slide down and some slide up. I used to I've got a couple of old friends who used to work for Team 17. I don't know, some of them might still work for Team 17. I actually don't know. I haven't asked them in a while. I should say, when I say that they work for Team 17, as as QA testers, not as developers or anything like that. Not that that's a bad thing. I'm not trying to say, oh yeah, just QA testers, but like, before you go thinking I'm friends with like a bunch of game devs. Although one of my old uni mates does have a game on Steam. And it's pretty good. It's called Talented. It's a little roguelike tower defense game, which is really cool. Oh, you also live in Leeds. Damn, that was... Oh, I'm dead again. Post again in the server and let you know what happens. Okie dokie. Before they worked for Team 17, some of them worked for Microsoft as QA testers. Apparently working for Microsoft as a QA tester is not good. It's not a great work environment. So I've been to Microsoft's I've been in Microsoft's headquarters in Reading. I say headquarters, not like their main headquarters. Obviously, Microsoft have lots of. DK's a bit smaller here, so he might fare a bit better. I say yeah. Well, sorry, I said headquarters. I think I meant to say like an office. I've been in Microsoft's Reading office. In fact, I completely destroyed one of my tires in Microsoft Reading office car park. I accidentally mounted the curb while I was trying to turn around and absolutely shredded one of my tires. Not one of my proudest driving moments. I can't see a This is horrible. You can't see shit. No. That's exactly where I died. Tire, yes, tire with a Y, not with an I. Fucking Americans. You know, if you're American, get out. When did I last save? That's a good question. I'm joking. If you're American, stay. I love you. I love you guys. You put on an amazing show. I did talk the other day about the fact that I didn't watch any live AGDQ. I just haven't really been feeling it. My own inadequacies when it comes to putting on events kind of made me feel like I didn't want to watch another speedrun event. I'll get back into it eventually. Well, hey.
A message from S1Lent2193, who has now subscribed on Twitch for 40 months. Evening all, Nikab Jalma.
Hi, Silent. Thank you very much for the resub. Very kind of you as always. Yeah, oh, the checkpoint was there. I've died just before the checkpoint twice. Yeah, my kind of feel, I sort of posted a bit about it on Blue Sky and never really completed my thoughts. I said I might talk a bit more about it. Basically, the reason why I was kind of feeling a bit bummed about AGDQ is because there just isn't anything, there's nothing in the UK or Europe that gets anywhere near it. We just don't have a decent alternative. It seems like if you, and it's kind of continued with Blue Sky afterwards. You know, I've seen so many people, so many Americans, posting on Blue Sky about, they're really disappointed that AGDQ's over, but don't worry, it's fine because Midwest Speedfest starts in a few weeks. Like, fuck's sake, we barely get anything here in the UK, and you've got 2 back to back. So yeah, but I've been wanting to do something about that for a very long time, and just every attempt I make to do something has kind of died. Yeah, I wanted to try and do something with Pixel Perfect and bring a bunch of speedrun marathons together to put on something bigger, and then Pixel Perfect freaking died. Spank me. Oh, Blue Sky is an alternative to Twitter. A much better alternative to Twitter. I'd highly recommend checking it out. How do I get up to grab that? Oh. There we go. Oh, I don't have the end anyway. Camera, you want to play ball? I am really looking forward to going to WASDA, which is Warwick University's speedrun marathon. Assuming I get in, but from what I understand, I could find out actually. The submissions were originally going to close on Sunday, but they got a huge influx of new submissions and new people joining the Discord server, so they wanted to leave it open for another week. But they did say if anyone needs to know whether they got in for travel arrangements, because it's the first weekend of no, sorry, it's the second weekend of February. They said they could find out, but I'm fine. Warwick University is actually in Coventry. It's not in Warwick. But my in-laws, Heidi's parents, are about 20 minutes away from it, so we're just going to spend the weekend at, with my in-laws. My mother-in-law, Heidi, and Alex will go either into Warwick or into Coventry and do shopping whilst I go to the speedrun marathon. If there are people there that I know who might want to meet Alex, then we'll try and organise that, but I don't think there will be. Not anyone that I'm particularly acquainted with. I know Viper UK is going to be there, but Viper UK is just someone I've met a few times at speedrunning events. We're not particularly close or anything like that. It's not. I'm sure he's not absolutely desperate for an opportunity to meet Alex. If Viper's going, that probably means Broken Hyperlink will be there as well. It's always good to see them. Happy Dude's hit the nail on the head there with like the difference between Blue Sky and Twitter. Yeah, I've seen a lot of the discourse about Twitter's just been bitching and moaning about, and Reddit's been bitching and moaning about AGDQ, and Blue Sky's just been all like, yeah, it was great, we loved it. The big advantage Blue Sky has is that it's very easy to curate. Like my Blue Sky is just, apart from a couple of extra things, a couple of extra people, my Blue Sky is pretty much just solely filled with speedrunners, and that's it. And so it's all really wholesome, lovely. Got someone to add to the FTK ban list. Oh, I think I know who that might be. Is it some because of something they said on Twitter? If so, I think I've seen that tweet. In fact, is it the what you've just been talking about? The GDQ was better when people weren't saying trans rights all the time. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, that's cool. Get banned. Ah! Mash and hold up. Mash A and hold up. That makes it easier to escape these octopus. I assume I'm going the right way here. This one's a bit of a labyrinth. I'm assuming there's loads of bonuses and stuff that I've missed. Shock. I said I've not watched any AGDQ. I have gone back and watched a couple of VODs. So I did, oh, what? Oh, I still had invincibility frame, so I didn't, hit that barrel. Well, here's hoping I can get through without dying. I did, whilst AGDQ was still on, I did watch some of the Super Mario Brothers race. The one which was like all on original hardware, but they were all like linked up together so that you could watch all four of them on the same screen. It was just, the technology was so cool. Today I did watch the Crazy Taxi with a live backing band run. That was really impressive. I'll be honest. I think it's fair to suggest that maybe the quality of the band and the quality of the run were all right. I wouldn't say they were amazing, but the fact that it all came together the way that it did is the impressive and amazing thing about it. No, we're wrong. They all did great, and they all did a fantastic job. It's just there were times I was like, oh, this is a bit naff. The lead singer was struggling by the end, but I'm not surprised. The amount of energy he put into it was had to be applauded. Which Grand Theft Auto run was it? It was. Oh no, wait, I know. It was English Ben doing. It was Vice City, but it was was it another the newest version of the speedrun hating Vice City? Oh shit. Okay, that makes that even more impressive and put some of what I've just said to shame a little bit. I would not be anywhere near as critical now knowing that that's the case. A Kaizo mod, yeah. Yeah, it's I don't know I think he's done it for GTA 3 as well. They have a modder who deliberately makes speedrun mods for Vice City to stop speedrun glitches. Because I've ran Vice City myself. If you've gone back far enough with me, you'll have seen me run Vice City on the channel. So you'll know that it is a very, very glitchy speedrun. It's insane. Oh, yeah, I remember this. I forgot there was this one with the light. So this parrot, you can play as the parrot in Donkey Kong Country 2. Ow. Oh, that was lucky. So yeah, as I was saying, it's super glitchy. The PC version, at the very least, of Vice City is super glitchy. It's a really fun run. I just got to a point where I was like, I think I've done all I can do with it. I'm not going to get any better at it. Ah, that was stupid. I don't think I've come across. Oh God. I've not come across Funky Kong yet. It looks like if I finish Torchlight Trouble, I'll get Candy's save point. So I'm gonna be careful. I am low on. I need to take this slow. Let's slap out here because I figured that would be that. Oh, slightly too early. So yeah, this modder deliberately mods the game so that the glitches can't be done. It's like one of the biggest glitches quite early on. Well, I say quite early on. If you know Vice City, the mission where you have to kill Diaz and you take over the mansion, because of the way that the door works, you can just run through the door. You like walk up to the edge of where the door meets the wall, the front door of the mansion, and just run straight through it. It's really dumb. So in the mod, there's like a big barrier's been put up in front of the door that says like "Do not enter." So you can't do that. Yeah, I'll have to check that one out. Because I've seen because the other thing is that then like the community gets hold of the latest mod, runs it. Oh, I thought that'd be a gets hold of the latest mod, runs it, and tries to break it. And once they've feel like they've fully broken it, the modder goes back and makes the next version, which fixes a load of new stuff, and it's like it's constantly trying to break the game. It is a really cool idea. Thanks, Trevor. Thank you very much for joining. I hope you've enjoyed it. Yeah, I'm so far. As I love the controls. I love the movement, and I think it'd be really interesting. It really put me out of my comfort zone to do something like that. It's a shame Metal Gear has never really had a decent modding scene, because there's so much I think you could do with Metal Gear. You know, there are mods on online on Nexus Mod Manager for like the Master Collection and for crap. And I'm dead. That's fine. This is a good time to die. I've only just saved it. Oh, I still didn't check out that mod. I still didn't check out that mod from that Jaguar King video, the one where like you beat Metal Gear in 20 minutes. Metal Gear Solid in 20 minutes. I haven't checked it out, but I am assuming it's something about just cutting out the backtracking, so you don't have to do the power key sequence. Would be my guess. As I haven't checked that out. I should do at some point. But also, it'll almost certainly be for the PC version of Metal Gear Solid. I just can't be arsed with the PC version. Shockingly bad. Oh, damn it. Yeah, so there are some mods, but for the most part, it's things like for the Master Collections, it's texture reskins and subtle changes like that. There's never been a big sort of overhaul mod. There is for Metal Gear Solid 3 on the Master Collection. There's a Minecraft mod, so it changes loads of textures to make the game feel like it's Minecraft, which is really impressive. But yeah, there's never really been anything sort of level design wise. You know, always kind of wanted a custom VR mission editor, things like that, but I don't know whether it's just too difficult or no one's really looked at it. I wouldn't have the foggiest idea how to even start. I know Nitrous, I think his name is, once made a mod for MGS2 where you could play as Fat Man. I don't know whether that ever got like released. I don't know if he ever finished it because I remember he had problems with certain areas of the game where Fat Man couldn't like roll, so there were certain parts that you couldn't get past. But I don't know what ever happened. Yeah, if it was something I knew how to do, I would definitely look at doing stuff with it, but I have no idea. Really naughty Rampage. So this is what I talk about when we first fought Naughty. He's now going to do a really big jump, and he'll do one extra big jump. So now he'll do 2, and next he'll do 3. And he retains iframes all the time he's jumping. 2, 3, 4. Now I can hit him, and that's it. And that might have been easier than the first one. I think the Vulture gets one. Yeah, this is the last area. The Vulture gets one. A second one where he throws more, because he was firing peanuts before. Oh, I thought you used the TNT to break that. I don't know. Yeah, he was like throwing peanuts or something out, or coconuts out of his mouth. And he was only throwing one every time. In the revised boss fight, he throws 2. But the the Bumblebee doesn't get a second boss fight. It'll be it'll be the boss fight against the bird. Flamingo? It kind of looks like a flamingo. I don't know. Yeah, we'll get a fight against him, and then it's the final boss, which is King K. Rool. Which I remember as being a reasonably... King K. Rool's a reasonably tough fight, mainly because it's very long. It's made up of multiple phases. I don't know if I... Oh, I only needed that just for that. That's fine. Honest, the more health packs I've got, probably... The more lives I've got, the better. Yay, got that. Which presumably means at some point there's going to be... Oh, maybe not. Oh, that might have been, I suppose. Oh. It was not. Oh, I think I already got that one. That's why I'm not doing anything there. Oh. Oh, yeah, now the oil cans die down and come back up again. Oh! Also, I did the same thing again. I didn't save it before coming into this zone. I don't know what to call it. Is it a zone? Is it a... Is it a zone? Is it an area? Is it a world? I wouldn't call it a world. Stage? Stage kind of feels like level, stage are kind of interchangeable. Oh, bomb. I think I'm just gonna have to run through there as quick as I can. I'd say world, but because the whole game kind of feels like one world. If it wasn't for the fact that it doesn't really work for in video games, I'd say region. That doesn't feel like a video game term. That feels like just a map term. Isn't a DK barrel like? There's no DK barrels. Unless that... Oh, that's not a DK barrel. Oh. Suddenly I have... What? No DK barrel, but now all of a sudden I have... Diddy. Okay. Right, I'm just gonna run. Running was the right option. Oh! That was well timed. Oh dear. Kill him. Kill him now. Oh, what? Well, I only have 2 lives. How many bananas do I have? Oh, nowhere near enough. Oh, this is a DK barrel. It just didn't bloody look like it when I first spawned it. Ugh. Just run. Fine. Right, try not to get hit by any of these barrels. Oh god, that was not nice. Well, that was nasty. I got through it. There's candies. How many more levels? Oh, trick. I remember this level. So this is a level where... Yeah, you have this that you have to stay on top of. I think there's a I can't remember if there's a second level or if the second half of this level has a slightly different one. No, I think it's a different level. There's one where... Oh, wow. Okay. This is interesting. So, I remember playing the Game Boy version of this. At certain points, it slowed down a lot. And that, that vulture that I went under where the K was, the Game Boy version slows right down to a crawl. But it didn't here. Now, I don't know whether that is because they changed it to make it easier. Whether it being much slower on the Game Boy version was seen as easier, or whether it was a frame rate issue. But this does not slow down anywhere near as much as the Game Boy version did. There was a bit of a slowdown, but not a lot. That's interesting. Yes, that probably... it probably was a deliberate change. For that. It's like here, I'm pretty sure that was... Either that or I'm misremembering. I didn't get the O. Eventually, there is a checkpoint barrel. Oh, you're kidding me. Oh, no. What, the Tomb Raider Game Boy is a Game Boy Advance port, isn't it? I have. It's insane. Yeah, the original Tomb Raider. Oh god, how far back have I? Okay, it's only Rope Bridge Rumble to redo and the boss. And oh, that was horrible. That was a horrible checkpoint. So yeah, the original Tomb Raider running on Game Boy Advance. So cool. And it runs really well as well. It's not like it's like, I wouldn't say it's buttery smooth or anything like that, but it's not. It's playable. Yeah, I would have seen that on that's one that Modern Vintage Gamer would have covered at some point. These impossible ports. I don't know if anyone else knows the YouTuber Modern Vintage Gamer. If you don't, highly recommend checking him out. There's a lot of stuff on like ports of games, emulation. A lot of the time, if I've got into a new emulator, it's because he's recommended it. Are you trying to learn speed? This is me trying to beat the game, remembering when I played this 20 odd years ago, trying to play through the game as quickly as possible, but without any speedrun strats. The intention, assuming I enjoy it, and I'm enjoying myself, the intention will be to try and learn to speedrun it. But obviously, when I get around to that, we'll see how it goes. There have been speedruns that I've done before. There have been speedruns that I've done before where I've not really enjoyed trying to learn speedrun and have given up. Oh wow. Super Mario 3D World on the Switch is my best example of a speedrun, which I started, thought it was going to be really cool, and gave up because I just could not get my head around it. Can't actually think of any other speedruns I've ever given up on learning. I've got a few that I've like done and dropped straight away. Like I've only ever showcased Sonic Generations once. I've only ever showcased Oblivion once. That's part of the same package, which is Bowser's Fury, but I was learning the re-release of the Wii U one. Right. Oh, this boss was super easy, so this should be fine. And 2 big bounces, 1, 2, hit. 2 bounces, 1, 2, 3, hit. And finally 1, 2, 3, 4, and done. I've tried playing Super Mario Sunshine. I didn't really like it. I've not really had the opportunity to play Galaxy. So I haven't. I should have got. I've done it again. I should have saved it. Yeah, I should have saved it before. God damn it. Oh, hang on. Let's go down here. I should have saved it before I moved into this zone. I mean, my Steam library is full of games that I've bought and started and never finished. Most recent game I've played, I played a little bit of it. There's not really that much incentive to go back and play more of it, but it wasn't very expensive anyway. So, I played Buckshot Roulette, which is kind of a fun little. I think you could call it a puzzle game, sort of a puzzle game. Yeah, Buckshot Roulette's a bit of fun. I do have Indiana Jones installed, because that's on Game Pass, but I haven't played it yet. I really should play it because it does seem like the kind of game I'll really enjoy. People finish games. I don't. I'm really bad at finishing games. My problem at the moment, I like my comfort games. I struggle to... Sometimes it's not about finishing games. Sometimes it's about starting games. I find starting a new game daunting at times. Like, I don't really want to try and sit down and start to learn to play a new game. I could just play another game of ARAM. You know, I'm just constantly playing League of Legends, either ARAM or TFT. Again, and like right now, I'm playing Donkey Kong Country. You've never seen me play Donkey Kong Country before, and it's not the kind of thing that I would normally stream. But this is a game that I played a very long time ago, and it's not a new game for me. I'm still going back to comfort and nostalgia. Like, most of the games I'm playing on my Vita are games that I've played before. I started a run of XCOM 1 because that's on Vita. It plays very well on Vita, actually. But I kind of got to a point where I wasn't enjoying it. So I picked it back up again. I tried playing Borderlands 2 on it again because I've got Borderlands 2 installed on my Vita, and it just runs so badly. It's very, very difficult to play Borderlands 2 on the Vita. There's another game for you. Borderlands 3. Borderlands 2 is in my top 10 games of all time. Absolutely adore Borderlands 2. Never finished 3. I 100% completed 1 and all DLCs. I played every single bit, every single mission, every single bit of Borderlands 1, including every DLC. That's how much I enjoyed Borderlands 1. I have not played all the DLC for Borderlands 2. I've only finished the best one. Tiny Tina's Attack on Dragon Keep. Whatever the Tiny Tina RPG based one is, which they then turned into Tiny Tina's Wonderlands, which I have that installed. Haven't played it yet. Yeah, I started Borderlands. I played loads of Borderlands 3. Played an absolute ton of it. I even streamed a little bit of it, but just never finished it. I just tend to find I get that with games. I play them and play them and play them, and I don't necessarily like aim to get to the. I do side content, I do extra missions, and then I get bored of it before I actually manage to get to the end of the game. When you say the Tiny Tina campaign, are you referring to? Are you referring to the DLC for 2, or are you talking about Wonderlands? Oh, I've only got one. Oh, I've not got. Oh yeah, this is my last life. If I die now, it's over. That's helpful. Oh, scared me. Oh God, no, and that's a death. You are referring to Wonderlands. Borderlands. Oh God, I'm determined to finish. What time? Oh, we're only 2 hours into the stream. I'm determined to finish this. I already know, looking at how much there is left of the game, I can do this in one sitting. Determined to finish. Let's try and get some more lives. There is there's another level. I think it's called Manic Mines or something. It's similar to Stop and Go Station. It's that style. If I remember correctly, there's some gas or something that you have to try and avoid. But there's a really easy spot to just, at least in the Game Boy version, I assume it's the same in the SNES version. There's a really easy spot to just get unlimited lives. Because you get I think you get an extra life by like bouncing on 5 enemies in a row. Something like that. Something like that. And then after every additional enemy you bounce on is just another life. And there's one area which just spawns loads of crocodiles. I think they're called claptraps, actually. Referring back to Borderlands. Oh, and you can just keep on bouncing and bouncing and bouncing. If I recall correctly, if you load a save, you always load with five lives. You don't get any more. Was good that I got the Kong emblem for an extra life and then immediately lost it again. More bananas. Do you happen to know which DK country is the most popular one, folks? I think it's 2. I think DK2 is DK Country 2 is the most popular. I'd have to have a look at the leaderboards. It's definitely not 1. It's either 2 or 3. I know 2 and 3 make regular appearances at GDQ. I think that's mostly because it's a Spike Vegeta game. I think Spike Vegeta's on staff and makes regular appearances on GDQ. I know he had a run of something at AGDQ. Oh yeah, they're all popular. Ah, Eli, our first Eli of the stream. We're not happy with him. He threw up again on the carpet today. Trying to concentrate a little bit. Say, I can beat this game in one sitting tonight. What's in here? I have no idea where I'm at with all of these. Famous last words. I'm glad someone believes in me because I don't. That's not true. I believe in myself. And I've beaten the game before. I know I can do it. I do get to do that. This is probably my favorite boss fight so far. Because it's like, it's supposed to be harder, but it's not because it's so easy to deal with. And 1, 2, 3, bounce. 1, 2, 3, 4, dead. There we go. I think it was Meryl, you said earlier you've never beaten GTA 4 or GTA 5. I've done it again. I haven't saved it beforehand. I'm determined not to use this. I really don't want to use save states. I want to do it properly. I mean, I've played an absolute ton of GTA Online from 5, but never beat. I think I had 1, maybe 2 play sessions with 5 single player. Yeah, I loved GTA Online, and if GTA Online comes to 6 as well, if they do a version of GTA Online for Grand Theft Auto 6, yeah, I'll probably give that a go. As far as the other ones go, obviously I've not beaten 1 or 2, because has anyone? I've got GTA 1 on the Game Boy as well. Game Boy, all my Game Boy games are right here. Oh no, GTA is missing. I have not got my copy of Grand Theft Auto on the Game Boy with me here. I don't know where that is. It might be on the shelf somewhere. But yeah, all of the GTA 1 and 2 and London are all very difficult because it's difficult to know where you're supposed to be going and what you're supposed to be doing. Oh, yeah. So yeah, never beaten any of those. In fact, I think GTA 1's the only one I've actually played. Both the game, I've played the Game Boy. Obviously, I've played the Game Boy version because I've just said I've got it. But I have played the PS1 version as well. Briefly, not very much. GTA 3, I've gotten to the final mission but never beaten it. Because that was on PS2 and the controls on the PS2 version are not. Oh, we've got a raid.
Base, send backup.
Alert! Incoming raid from Snake Lancer Haven with 22 raiders.
Snake Lancer Haven, thank you very much. Thank you very much for the raid, buddy. Welcome to all of your lovely raiders. We are, as you can see, I'm doing a replay through of Donkey Kong Country with the intention of then learning the speedrun. I say replay through, I haven't played it in about 15, 20 years. I also grew up with the Game Boy Color version of it, not the SNES versions. It's actually the first time I've ever played through the SNES version. I've only ever played through the Game Boy Color version. How was Ocarina of Time, by the way, if I saw that correctly? Oh, wait for it. Go! No! Dang it. Ooh, Ocarina of Time rando. One day I'll finish Ocarina of Time. We've been talking a lot about like unfinished games that we've started and not finished and things like that. I think it was either last year or the year before I started. I got to the water temple in Ocarina of Time on the 3DS and then stopped. Which I understand is a point a lot of players stop at when playing Ocarina of Time. I'm not going to beat this level at this rate. I do feel like Ocarina of Time, any of the Zeldas, if I could get behind them, I'd probably quite enjoy them as speedruns. But yeah, Ocarina of Time on the 3DS is the most I've ever spent with a Zelda game. I mean, I have with my Vita now. I actually don't really have an excuse not to play. I could easily play A Link to the Past. Sadly, Nintendo 64 emulation, especially on the Vita, is not that great. But Nintendo 64 emulation in general is not that great. Yeah, I've been talking about Modern Vintage Gamer, and he did a roundup of his favourite emulators or the state of emulation for the new year, and talked about the fact that Nintendo 64 emulation is still really bad. Yeah. Again, I've never owned a Nintendo 64. I've only owned a couple of Nintendo consoles. I have a NES. The NES was my first ever games console. PS3 emulation's come a long way. PS4 emulation is doing amazing. It's making huge strides. You know, like Bloodborne is playable from start to finish. It's incredible how quickly PS4 emulation has just blown up in the last year or so. Yeah, I own a NES, I own a Game Boy Color, I owned a Wii, and I've got a Switch. And that's it. Never had a GameCube, never had a Wii U, never had... Oh, sorry, I've got a 3DS. Never had a DS. I didn't have a Game Boy Advance. Oh, I don't think I needed to jump there. Never had a SNES. Never had a Nintendo 64. So yeah, that's a huge... So with the, like, saying that I've got a Wii and I've got a 3DS, it's just the huge sort of jump between I never had a SNES, Nintendo 64, or GameCube. So that was a huge section of Nintendo's library. And to be honest, I didn't play on the Wii that much. My family had a Wii, which my parents bought just because as everyone did when the Wii first came out, they went to someone else's house who had a Wii. They thought it was great, thought it'd be great for the family. We had Wii Play and we had Wii Sports, and that was about it. They got Wii Fit as well. They still got a Wii Fit balance board somewhere at home. I think I've probably played on the Wii. I've probably played Smash Brothers Brawl more than any other game. But that was mainly from playing it with friends at the at uni. Oh, that one was nice. He didn't do anything. DK barrel. I'm not even going to bother. I haven't got the O anyway. Oh, what? Oh, what? Sega Mega Drive was my second console. I have a lot more fonder memories of my Sega Mega Drive. I never got on very well with any of my NES games. Like, as a kid, I never beat Super Mario 1 or 3, which were the two Super Mario Brothers I had. I have later in life as an adult, or certainly as a teenager, I went back and emulated them, and I have beaten Super Mario Brothers 1 and 3. I think as a kid I beat Super Mario Brothers 3 with a Game Genie. Because there was a Game Genie code that kept you permanently as Fire Mario. If you ever took damage, you just stayed as Fire Mario. Oh, okay, that's all I need to do with him. That's a very good question. But I remember having much better success with my Mega Drive games. Oh, still no save. Do with some more lives. I'm gonna. I was about to say I'm gonna play super careful, and I immediately take a death. No. I was about to say I'm very tempted to use an emulator save state. But no, I'm not going to. I'm better than that. Come on, there's got to be a... There's got to be a DK barrel somewhere. Yes! I'm so nervous. Never played Castlevania. I've got the Castlevania collection because it went free on the Epic Game Store not too long ago. So I have got it. I just haven't I haven't tried playing it yet. I really should, because again, I do like some Castlevania and some Metroidvania games. I like Hollow Knight. I like Blasphemous, Ori and the Blind Forest. And as much as I like those Metroidvanias, I've never played Metroid or Castlevania. It kind of feels like I'm doing the whole thing a disservice by not actually playing the games that they're Nope, never. As I say, never played a Metroid, never played a Castlevania. I've got Bloodstained installed as well. I think I've got Bloodstained from Humble Choice one month. I beat Rayman Origins. I never... Oh, no. Oh, come on. No. We're all the way back here again. No. Oh, this checkpoint sucks. This is horrible. I mean, surely I must know my way around these bloody levels by now. Great, good start. Oh yeah, Mini Ghost. Mini Ghost is also a Metroidvania. I remember we had a conversation about Metroidvanias a while ago and said I've never speedrun a Metroidvania, and then someone said, Nick, Mini Ghost? I should if I got the opportunity, I'd like to give Prince of Persia Lost Crown a go. So I think I'd really enjoy that. I love the Prince of Persia franchise. I've actually, on my Vita, I've just finished Rival Swords again. So earlier in the year, I played through Revelations. I should probably explain. Revelations is the PSP version of Warrior Within. Rival Swords is the PSP version of Two Thrones. 9 Souls. I can't say I've heard of it. I'll have to have a look. I mean, one day, I'm looking forward to playing Silk Song. Right? Yeah? We all looking forward to Silk Song, folks? One day we might get to play Silk Song. I still haven't, I don't own, I haven't played Blasphemous 2 yet. Oh, Silk Song is the sequel to Hollow Knight, which was first announced like 5 or 6 years ago. And we just never ever get any updates about it ever. It's not got a release date, and it's been teased a couple of times since, but I'd be hard pressed to choose my favorite Metroid favorite. It's definitely between Blasphemous and Hollow Knight. Mini Ghost is great. Don't get me wrong. I absolutely adore Mini Ghosts. I am arguably the best Mini Ghost player in the world because I'm the speedrun world record holder in multiple categories, and no one else ever bloody plays it. Yay, an extra life. But it's between, for me, it's between Hollow Knight and Ori and the Blind Forest is very good. But I certainly prefer the aesthetics of Blasphemous and Hollow Knight. I am the best and the worst. I suck at the Switch version. Really cannot get on with the Switch version of Mini Ghost. Yeah, I mean, one of my all-time favorite stream moments was when I beat it's not even the final boss. I can't remember what her name is, but yeah, that one. If you've played Blasphemous, you'll know who I mean when I say her. A really crazy hard boss fight, and beating her on stream was amazing. It's one of my favorite clips. So we were talking earlier about game devs, and I said I had a couple of friends who used to work for or still work. I actually have no idea. For Team 17. Well, Team 17's QA department does outsource. They don't just QA Team 17 games. The team also QAs for other games as well. And one of the games that at least one of my mates QA tested was Blasphemous. I can't remember if his name appears in the credits or not. It might have just been a generic QA team credit. I think it did because I think I remember watching through it and noticing it. Valfaris. That doesn't sound familiar. Blasphemous is tough. It is tough to get into. But once you've got like a few upgrades, the world opens up a bit better. I remember I actually found a bug in the game. I found a bug in Blasphemous on stream when he was watching. I remember him saying at the time, okay, I got an email to write in the morning. I can't remember exactly what it was. It had something to do with the bell enemy. Yeah, I found some glitch or something. But I haven't tried Animal Well. I probably should give Animal Well a go because that also looks really good. Obviously, the development history and stuff behind it is kind of fascinating. I know Second Wind. If you know what Second Wind is, Second Wind are doing a documentary on the development of Animal Well. I've been a bit tentative watching Second Wind after what happened with Frost. Oh, what? At least I've got plenty of lives. I still didn't go back and save it. Damn it. God, this is so stressful. Alright, DK. Scary. The first time he did that, it scared the shit out of me. I'm pretty sure he doesn't do that on the Game Boy version. It scared the shit out of me. Oh, what? Yes. We're good, we're good, we're good. No. Oh. Come on. That one doesn't come down, thankfully. Oh, but I've got... Oh, no. When the one that Diddy can't... Oh, what? So I'm gonna... Does that mean I'm still on 6 lives? Yes, I'm on 6 lives. I'm gonna do it! No, I don't want to use save states. Better than this. Like I said, I beat this damn game when I was 10. I'm 35. God damn it. Why does that... I'm rolling into him. I don't understand why that hurts. Oh, I mean, it doesn't matter because there's a barrel next anyway. I think I beat this when I was like 11 or 12 on a massively smaller screen. I should be able to beat it. No, on a freaking Game Boy. I'm on a PC. I've got a DualSense. This should be a piece of piss.
Not yet, Snake.
It's
not over yet.
Just stand there and he'll fall off. Right. Where did I go? So I feel like I already got to... Ah! Yes! Oh no, I already... Yeah, I remember now. I already beat it. We already got to Elevator Antics. It's like... Right, at least I'm in Elevator Antics with a lot more lives. I entered here with not many lives previously. Oh, that was you might be right, actually. Oh, now I've got 90 bananas worth. Yes, DK barrel. Come on, all I got to do is beat this. I believe all I got to do is beat this level and we get to a save point. Ah! Fucking snakes. Snake! Snake! That thing buzzing around there suggests I should go down. Not worth going down. Oh. Oh, bomb. It is Year of the Snake this year. My year. I am, when it comes to the Chinese zodiac, I am a snake. 1989 was a Year of the Snake. Master Collection Volume 2 during the Year of the Snake would be a good idea. I wonder if they've deliberately held off on Snake Eater Delta so that they could release it in the Year of the Snake. Oh, that would be... I mentioned on Discord earlier today that I've seen rumors... Someone else someone else posted what seems to be a leak of some Snake Eater Delta Funkos. We're getting Naked Snake and the Boss as Funkos, which will be the first time Metal Gear has ever been a Funko. Which is pretty cool. And I suggest, I wonder if that means we might also get a 30-minute speedrun, yeah. I wonder if that means we might get an announcement. If they're now teasing merch, might we actually get an announcement of a release date? I wonder if they might make an announcement on Chinese New Year, which is, I want to say Friday the 29th of Jan. I think that's Chinese New Year. Yeah, Year of the Snake seems appropriate to either make an announcement or something like that. I mean, a release date, it being released on the Year of the Snake would have been pretty cool, but... It's like League of Legends. League of Legends always does a skin line for Chinese New Year called the Lunar Revel. So obviously Cassiopeia is getting a skin this year. She's not even getting like getting the super duper bonus skin or anything like that. It's going to Set, I think. Actually, Set might be a different skin line. I don't know. Ah, checkpoint. Excellent. I got to the checkpoint last time, but couldn't utilize it because I had no lives. I know of at least one game that was rushed to release in a particular Chinese zodiac year. I don't know what game that would be. What is it? I think those are another enemy that Diddy Kong can't deal with. He just bounces off them rather than oh, there we go, that's where I died. Oh, Spyro Year of the Dragon, of course. I have done a speed run of Spyro Year of the Dragon, the only Spyro game I've ever speedrun. I did start learning Spyro. I mentioned earlier about Super Mario 3D World being one of the only speedrun games I ever gave up on. The first one I ever gave up on was Spyro 2. I once started trying to learn the PS1 version of Spyro 2. and I just couldn't. I couldn't get. There's like a super jump, a really weird super bounce that you have to do super early on in the game, to skip a load of stuff, and I just couldn't do it, and I gave up. I think that was before I really started being a proper speedrunner. Pretty sure that was like before I got into speedrunning Metal Gear. I'm pretty sure I did that before that. Ow. Spyro 3 was good. I remember playing one other one on the PS2. I can't remember if I ever finished it, but I remember the one where you like had different elemental powers. I remember playing that one a bit. Oh, I apologize. I'm thinking of the wrong one. I'm thinking of Enter the Dragonfly. I've learned. Yeah, I liked Year of the Dragon. I like Spyro 3. Sorry, I've speedrun. I've done a speedrun of Enter the Dragonfly. Oh, not again. No. Wrath of Cortez is fine if you don't have to worry about the loading times. I have a soft spot for Wrath of... I think Wrath of Cortex was actually the first Crash game I ever owned. Not necessarily the first one I played. I played the PS1 versions. I still haven't finished the Reignited trilogy. I think I beat 1 in the Reignited trilogy, and I think I started 2 but didn't finish it. This is getting sketchy again. So I have speedrun Crash 1 from the Insane trilogy. That's one I would like to have another crack at this year. One from the Insane trilogy. So that, because I never actually put a time on the boards. I beat it loads. What? Oh, that was close. Yeah, I beat it loads, but I never actually put a time on the board, so I really should try and return to that. And that is the save point. We've done it. Finally there. I remember playing a Spyro the Dragon game where Spyro was voiced by Elijah Wood. And that's as much as I remember. I think I beat that one. Was it just called Spyro the Dragon again? It wasn't... No, I don't think it was just called Spyro the Dragon. Oh, fish. Ah, jellyfish. Oh, sorry, you did say a new... Yeah, Legends of Spyro, A New Beginning. Yeah, I think I beat that one, but that's a very, very long time ago. I've not seen Toy Story what? I've played Toy Story 2. I played Toy Story 2 on my Vita. I've seen the speedrun. I hosted a speedrun of Toy Story 2 for the very first Pixel Perfect. and I've seen the Bugs Life speedrun. Another speedrunner that I've worked with a few times and met at GDQ, Jonathan Irving's. Runs it. Oh, I just realized I don't think he ever knew. Before Pixel Perfect died, we were gonna ask Jonathan Irving to join us as like some sort of staff member. However staff was gonna work out for Pixel Perfect. He was gonna be the first person we were gonna ask because he helped us out a few times with tech, and he was really good. We were gonna invite him, and then it died because Jasper's a douchebag. I don't think we ever told him. I don't think we ever got that far. Oh! Ah! No. Wait for it. Wait for it. Go, 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 go. Wait for it. I'm going to just play this super fucking safe. Ah! I'm so scared of everything. Fucking fish. Ah! No, I haven't got the K. No extra life for me. Oh. The Disney PS1 games I remember playing a demo for Hercules. I remember having a PC demo for Hercules. Where it was the if you know the game, I don't know the rest of the game. I only know the bit from the demo. It's the bit where you're running through you're running you're running away from the camera, and it's the Cyclops. It's when Herc's lost his powers. Herc's lost his powers and you're having to run towards the Cyclops. So like if you run into anything, you die. I did like a typing tutorial Lion King demo once as well. I'm sure that Hercules demo, I'm pretty sure the Hercules PC demo I had came from a cereal box. Kellogg's gave the demo away. I'm pretty sure I had another, unless it was the Lion King typing game I was thinking of. Oh no, it was Toy Story 2. I had a PC demo of Toy Story 2 as well. I really struggled with the demo of Toy Story 2 on PC because my PC was really slow as a kid. It ran like shit. It was so slow. It ran like 10 frames per second. It was awful. I didn't know any better. I assumed that that's just how the game played and I was just bad at it. Earlier last year I did beat Toy Story 2 for the PS1 for the first time ever. I said I'd play the safe. What am I doing? That wasn't safe. It was really dumb. I could have come into this section with both Kongs. That no it isn't. No! At least we've already saved it. We're fine. If I die here, I'm pretty sure this is the first level after the save point as well. I apologize for the really weird noises I'm making. Oh, bug. Bugger. I had loads of really weird PC demos as a kid. Oh. Oh, here's one. Yeah. Is that a shortcut? That was a shortcut as well. Nice. No, I need a barrel. Give me a DK barrel, you bitch. I just go across the top. Oh! That worked. I mean, of course, when it comes to PS1 demos, there is only one greatest of all time PS1 demo. And it is, of course, Metal Gear Solid 1. Ah, the second minecart level. So unlike the first minecart level where the whole thing jumped, this time you jump out of the minecart. So you have to keep swapping minecarts. This one's better than the first one. I can't remember if you just jump or whether you do need to move. Yes, you do need to move. You do need to be holding left and right and shit. Oh no, oh bugger, I jumped over the checkpoint. Oh, what? Yeah. I should save it now. You know what is a really good demo if you've never played it? The Stanley Parable. If you've played the Stanley Parable, but you haven't played the demo, go play the demo because it's completely different. In the same way that the Stanley Parable is like a deconstruction of video games, the Stanley Parable demo is a deconstruction of video game demos. And it's really good. And it also references Metal Gear Solid 2. Like at one point you go into a room. Oh, what? At one point you go into a room and it's got some posters on the wall of like notable demos. Like historically good demos, and Metal Gear Solid 2's on the wall. The Metal Gear Solid 2 demo, aka the only reason anyone played Zone of the Enders. I can't remember if it's Zone of the Enders 1 or 2 that the Metal Gear Solid 2 demo came with. One. That's what I should do. I should play Zone of the Enders 2 at some point. I've speedrun Zone of the Enders 1, but still haven't played Zone of the Enders 2. I tried to... oh, done it again. Pretty sure that's what I did last time. I put off playing Zone of the Enders 2 for well, I say for a very long time. I still haven't played it. I've put it off because I've enjoyed the speedrun for 1, but I understand that Zone of the Enders 2 is such an improvement over 1 that once I play Zone of the Enders 2, I probably won't want to play 1 again. I don't think I'm going to go back to the speedrun for 1 again. It was another game which I enjoyed it at the time. But I've got no particular desire to go back to it. It's a really good speedrun. It's a fantastic plywood tutorial, so I highly recommend it if you're looking for an interesting game to speedrun. You know, very different from any game I played before. Obviously, I was interested in it because it's another game directed by Kojima. Oh, that's how you get down there. Lives! Play my cards right, I can get some lives. if I can go in a straight line and actually get the... I love the music for these. Do-do-do-do-do. Not doing very well. That's better. I don't think I'm going to get 400 this time. I might just scrape 300. Yeah, I'm going to get 300. Oh, only just. That was awful. I'm pretty sure you should be able to get 400 from that. Lives! I've got 8 lives! Do you know, I was about to say, I'm assuming that means I have to restart the level. You know, maybe I should learn to speedrun Death Stranding. How about it, folks? You want me to learn Death Stranding? Should I put away all of my life this year and learn to speedrun Death Stranding? Presumably, I don't know if Death Stranding 2's out this year or next year. I don't know if we had a release date for Death Stranding 2. Oh my god, I cannot land in that bloody minecart. How close is the... we shouldn't be too far off. This is... I know this is the final... I know this is the final world. I think there's only 2 or 3 more levels and then the final boss. And there's 2 final bosses. You've got the final boss of this world, or this area, and then King K. Rool. It is this year, but no date has been announced. Nice. Blackout Basement. This is the level I was thinking of. Oh no, no it isn't. I remember this. There's a mine base level we still haven't seen. Now remember what I was saying, oh dear. Remember what I was saying before about playing this on a Game Boy Color in the dark with a light. This level was freaking impossible. Now imagine you could probably just tweak the brightness settings and you do all right with this. I'm sure there's a level where you actually turn the lights on and off. Oh, what? Dang it. At least I hit the checkpoint. Ah, there's a platform. I bet this is a fun level to absolutely blast through. At great speed. Ludicrous speed! I've only got less than an hour to go before the stream should technically end. Oh, God. Come on, Nick. Focus. This will be a pretty momentous occasion when I beat it, because this will be the first Super Nintendo game I've ever beaten. Granted, it's a game that I've played, I've beaten on a different port of, but before. But this is technically the first SNES game I will have ever beaten. Oh, assuming I beat the damn thing. So the only other SNES game I've ever really played is Super Mario World, but never played that much of it. I suppose any Sega game that I've played and completed before that was also on the Super Nintendo, like Flashback is on the Super Nintendo as well. The Super Nintendo version of Flashback is basically a no-glitch speedrun, because the glitches aren't really doable on the SNES version. Nope, never played Link. I've never completed a Legend of Zelda game. The only Legend of Zelda game I've ever put any time into, the 3DS version of Ocarina of Time. So with my Vita, I really should like, just SNES emulation is really good on Vita, as is Game Boy emulation. It's only Nintendo 64 emulation that's really shockingly bad. Oh, the exit's there. God damn it. So yeah, once I've finished, so I'm playing Vice City Stories at the moment. Once I've finished Vice City Stories, I did install Boktai on my Vita, but I like had one session with it and I really wasn't sure. So I don't think I'm going to play Boktai. But there you go. I'll give you guys a thought now. When I finish Vice City Stories, assuming I can run it on a Vita, what Legend of Zelda game should I play? Presumably the correct answer is Link to the Past. But which do I play the SNES version? Do I play the Game Boy version? Yeah, I don't really fancy The Legend of Zelda or Zelda 2 Link's Adventure. Oh, god damn it. Which came for, I think I should probably save it. Which came first? Of Link to the Past. Ocarina and Majora I can't. Well, Ocarina of Time I could go back on my 3DS and finish. I'm not sure how I'd play Majora's Mask and Wind Waker. Oh, Wind Waker was on 3DS, wasn't it? Was on DS or 3DS? If I can find my 3DS, then maybe I'll go back and play it. GameCube and Wii U. I thought Wind Waker was on a. I'm sure Wind Waker's available on a mobile platform. Because yeah, I remember Wind Waker. Maybe I'm thinking of something else. I know either the DS or the 3DS had Spirit Tracks. I remember that one. And there was one called Four Swords, I think. Okay. Oh yeah, Minish Cap. That's another one. Yeah, I've also often considered playing like something like Link to the Past. As I say, my Vita would play Link to the Past really well. Oh yeah, this boss. Oh, there's not another world, is there? It's just that this just keeps on going until eventually... There we go, until eventually it just dies. I think there's still one more world. Shit, I thought I was done. Oh god, yeah. Oh god, we're not. I thought we were nearly done and we're not. I remember this one. I'm pretty sure this is the last world. Then, that's my bad. That would be the other thing to do. Would be to like play some of the ones that have been released on Switch. The problem is they're so bloody expensive. And I just simply cannot afford to be buying Switch games. I don't think it's 2 more worlds. Pretty sure this is the last world. Because I recall, I only remember one more boss, and that's a repeat of Beaky or Neki or whatever his name was. CEX the rescue. Even then, CEX is still, yeah. I've actually got some vouchers left over. I've got a Steam voucher, like 20 or 30 quid. Going for that, like 20 or 30 quids. Still, I've got a Microsoft, I've got an Xbox voucher still to use. Thing is with the Xbox one, I've got Game Pass, so like. Oh, it's like the Xbox One isn't as useful. And for Christmas, I got a £50 Amazon voucher. I'm not sure what I'm going to spend that on. Normally, when I get like Amazon vouchers and stuff, I'm usually considering what I want to buy for the stream, just because I'm always interested in new stream tech and stuff. But there's nothing I really need. Like the last thing I thought I needed was a new headset, but turns out all I needed was to replace the these like leather fabricy bits, and it's absolutely fine. I don't need a new headset. This is the last full world, cool. So yeah, I can't think of anything else I need, or I particularly I can think of stuff that I would really like. But and I'm dead. I just don't recall where that save was. I might just have to do the boss again. I think I just have to do the boss. Or this with the I got to do this one again. Damn it. With the Steam voucher. The Steam voucher I'd considered trying to get Sonic either Sonic Frontiers or more likely Sonic X Shadow Generations. Sonic Generations is one of my favorite Sonic games, and I did learn to speedrun it once. So I would like to play Shadow Generations, but at the moment I can't justify adding additional funds to get it. I need to get something that just uses up the whole just the value of the cards. Which is not ideal, but yeah, with Amazon, the Amazon £50 card that I've got, again, I can't really add anything onto it. If I had the funds, I'd potentially look at something like a second Stream Deck, like getting the Stream Deck Mark II that's got like the dials maybe. Oh, I don't actually know if I'd use the dials. But there's nothing I particularly need for the stream now. I've got everything that I've always figured that I'd need. I've not really got anywhere to plug any more lights in and stuff like that. I haven't really utilized the lights I've got well enough anyway. So I'm not really sure what I'm gonna end up spending it on. Lots of snacks. We do actually buy arrived today actually. There's a box of hula hoops from Amazon. We tend to buy crisps and cans of Pepsi through Amazon because you just get huge boxes of them dirt cheap and they last us for ages. I do need a new wallet. So I'm considering either just, I don't know whether I spend my Amazon voucher on a wallet, but that's a possibility. My wallet is a bit groggy. A little worse for wear. Oh shit. Oh, I've got to be careful, there's a claptrap. Cool, we're fine. B&M. There is a B&M in Aylesbury. Tag. Would much rather have Donkey Kong on back up here. Oh, I'm pretty sure that's where I got hit last time. It's only because like the final couple of enemies are the ones that only DK can jump on. And Diddy has to a Ridge wallet. What's a Ridge wallet? I hate those enemies. So yeah, if anyone thinks of anything, okay, I've got a card blocker. Heidi's granddad got us both one for Christmas one year. Yeah, I don't use cash at all now. I've got a tenner in my wallet. right now. But like I never keep coins. So yeah, I got there's no need for me to get something that's bulky. Something just for cards would be fine. The only thing is I have so many cards. But also on the other hand, I use my phone quite a lot. You know, a lot of my cards are registered on my phone. Certainly my bank cards are all on my phone, so I can just tap my phone. Like, I probably don't want to spend that much money on a wallet because it's not actually that helpful. I never like going anywhere without my wallet. Yeah, it's one of those things that if I'm ever leaving the house, I will only leave the house if I've got my wallet, my keys, and my phone. If I don't have those three things, then I am concerned. Particularly that time I left the house without my keys. Did that not too long ago. Accidentally left the house without my keys, and my door is an automatic lock. Automatically locks when you close the door. So I had to take a bus. Took a bus to Heidi's work. Let my work know that I was going to be late getting started whilst I was working from home that day. And had to get 2 buses to get to Heidi's work so I could get her key, and then 2 buses back home again. Not my finest hour. Thankfully, it won't happen again. Because on that, I then got a key safe to put out to put just outside of the door. So yeah, we now have a key in a little safe outside, which can't be. Which won't be isn't accessible to anyone unless you know what the code is. I ain't doing that again. Because that time was lucky, you know. Heidi was at work, she had her key, but if for some reason we both left the house by accident without a key, we're screwed. We are locked out of our house and we have to get a locksmith. Actually, Heidi's parents have got a spare key, so we would have to contact them and like get them to drive over, and they're like nearly an hour and a half away. It's not so much that it would be a really major inconvenience, but it would still be an inconvenience. My parents do not have a spare key to my house, partly because they live like 3 hours away, so it's really pointless. Come on. I can't remember, before I got a game over, did I beat this level? No, I'm now as far as I've got. Extra life. Oh, and then it does this shit. About to finish the level and it adds just these really annoying extra critters. Oh, I bet that's not fun. Thankfully, I've never done that. Manic Mincers. These are the mincers. I somewhat remember this level. Hey! Yeah, I'm not far off now. Not only am I determined to do it in one session, I have also been determined not to use any save states. I'm pleased to say I've not resorted to save states. As I also previously noted, I beat this game when I was like 11. If I can beat it without save states when I was 11, I can beat it now without save states when I'm 36. And a much more experienced gamer to boot. Oh, I bet that's a secret. Extra life. Ooh. Really? Could really, there we go. Could really do with the DK barrel. No, sorry. I turned 36 this year. I just keep thinking that I'm fucking 36. Year of the snake. So it's a multiple of 12. Oh, shitting hell. Oh, this looks fun. Oh, that's no use because I missed the N. Oh, let's carry this TNT barrel with me to the end. It's a very long stream. I was 13 when I started. Misty Mine. Right, this is the level I was thinking of when I said that there's a level where you can get unlimited lives. Like I said, I'm pretty sure whenever you reset, whenever you load a save, you start with 5 lives, so you'd have to come back to Misty Mine and do it again and again every time you tried to play. What I pretend if I am going to speedrun this, as I say, at the moment, I'm very much considering it. This has been fun, and I think once I've learned a little bit more about the game and how it works, actually learned strategies. You know, when you're going into it blind and you have no idea what you're doing, of course it's going to take you freaking 3.5 hours to beat. But when you know what you're doing, no save saves but infinite lives. Well, that's what I'm thinking for speedrun practice purposes. I would come to here, get unlimited lives, and then create a save state so that I don't have to worry about game overing at any point. Although I think once you beat, I'm pretty sure once you've beaten the game, you are free to go continue the save file and go back and do any levels. It probably doesn't make a huge amount of difference anyway. Oh, that's a shame. Right after a DK barrel that I now can't use. Oh, these armadillos are horrible. So these are another enemy that Donkey Kong handles better than Diddy. If Donkey Kong bounces off one of those armadillos, they just die. If Diddy Kong bounces off them, they like recoil and come out of their sort of shell, their ball. And then Diddy Kong can bounce on them again. Yeah, it's kind of the trade-off here. Diddy Kong's slightly faster, and his cartwheels work faster. But Donkey Kong has the strength to beat a lot of enemies that Diddy Kong can't. So I'm looking forward to sort of starting to learn more about the speedrun and how it works and what's good and what's not good and all that stuff. The thing with these armadillos is if you can get them into a point where they can't jump, then you're pretty much... Hey, here we go. This is it. There's 4 of these. Oh, maybe you can't... Oh, maybe they don't spawn quickly enough in this version. Damn, they don't. In the... Yeah, okay, never mind. Say, in the... in the Game Boy version, you can just keep on bouncing and bouncing and bouncing and bouncing. Okay, there's Funky's flight. How many lives? I think I've got plenty of lives. Oh, I've only got 3. I knew there was a light. I knew there was a light turn off and on. Mission level. I will use the Funky Kong to save if I'm about to run out of lives. Don't worry, I will remember. So do remind me. But I will remember. But do remind me. Yeah, unlike the previous level. Unlike the previous level like this, the light, the on-off switches are purely cosmetic. It is so that you can see. Whereas in the previous one of these, in the previous one of these, it was did actually stop the enemies that you couldn't kill. And at least in this one, you can really clearly see the enemies. You just can't clearly see the level with the lights off. Ah! Oh! Come on, checkpoint. Yay! Checkpoint barrel. Thank you, barrel. Yay! And that barrel. God. Traps are awful. Okay. Doing okay. Oh, that's a bee. Pretty sure I'm missing. Oh, that was terrifying. Oh, good. I'm so glad I got to him in time. Yes! Oh. Candy! We got to candy. We're good. 50%. That's not fit. That's just through not having, not getting secrets and stuff like that. I remember this one. Yes, this one is. So this one's just full of these platforms. We've kind of come across these platforms before, but very briefly. Yeah, it is really mean when they just add an extra enemy right at the end. Just like, oh, you've beaten the level, have you? Oh, how about that? Oh, I swear, armadillos. Worst. Oh! We are very close. How do I get in that barrel? That's how. If I remember correctly with these, you can just get 4... You can trigger 4 bananas instead. And if you go for 4 bananas, you just get a banana. You think this is the last level? I can't recall any more levels. Misty Mines was the last level that I remembered being a level that I hadn't come across. I'd forgotten about this level. Again, as soon as I started playing it, I remember. Yeah, there's no more levels that I'm like, yeah, I remember this, there being a level like this that I haven't done yet. Oh, and then he just walks off. Donkey Kong Country is about 4 hours in length. If you're a gamer that strives to see all aspects of the game, you like to spend 6 hours. I mean, I didn't start the game until probably about 20 minutes into the stream, I would say. Sounds about right. I've been streaming now for 3 hours and 42 minutes. So we'll look at, I'm probably about 3.5 hours in. Something like that. Or something close to that. I don't want to die, I don't want to die. Come on, DK. Oh, got ya. Take that, bitch. Take that, bitch. Right, don't just walk off the edge this time. Yes. Oh. Alright, it will come up. There we go. Always takes a second. Was that just because I got that enemy and then said, bitch, gotcha, bitch? Oh, that's annoying. I should have switched to Donkey. No! Oh. 34 hours for a completionist. Metal Gear Solid 4 is on my lists of games to speedrun. I just don't know whether to just... I don't know how long I should hold out for the Master Collection Volume 2. Because Master Collection Volume 2 is confirmed. It has already been confirmed that it is being made. And the devs have practically confirmed that MGS4 is in it. It's not like... It's not 100% certain. But in like the dev video they did talking about Master Collection Volume 2, they pretty much said, yeah, it's going to have 4 in it, because 4 is, it's so obvious that 4 would be the next game. So, as I say, the question is, do I learn... Oh, I've already died. Do I try and learn 4? I've got it on PS3. I've got it on digital on PS3, so I have the faster digital version, and I have the faster PS3. So I could do it on PS3, but it still doesn't play overly fantastic. I could emulate it, because you're allowed to emulate it, and I think I've still got it. I'm pretty sure I have it. I just need to actually understand how PS3 emulation works. Because of shaders. Like, installing shaders slows everything down. Act 3 is a bitch. I've watched plenty of speedruns of MGS4. And yeah, Act 3 is just boring as heck. There are things you can do to speed it up, but not a lot. And certainly from what I've seen of like the easiest difficulties, you know, normally I would learn the easiest difficulty first and go from there. I'll swap to Donkey, you donkey. I know a lot of the games in the Metal Gear series for speedrunning, it is kind of just run to the exit, don't worry about alerts, but that really is it for MGS4. You enter a room, you just run to the door, because there's nothing to do. in MGS4, really. You know, there's no like door you have to go through or anything like that. You just run to the exit. If you get an alert, so be it. You got. Oh, I'm pretty sure that's what I went wrong last time. I certainly understand that playing it on the harder difficulties, there is actually a lot of strategy and stuff with it. But yeah, I actually started trying to run through. I started trying to learn it, and I just got bored. I got to Laughing Octopus, started trying to understand the strat for Laughing Octopus, which is a bit of a. Laughing Octopus is a bit of a funky one because she's very RNG. But yeah, I just got bored. Just like, all I'm doing is running from A to B and that's it. If an enemy's there, I just run past him and ignore him. It really isn't that interesting a speedrun. Oh, I'm not quite sure what I'm supposed to do there. But it is on my list. I would like to learn it eventually. I just feel like if I'm gonna put myself through it, I might be better off just waiting for the Master Collection Volume 2, because then I know I've got a version that's going to run hopefully really well. Knowing Konami, it won't do at first. I'll have to wait for a couple of patches. But you know, I've got a really good computer. It'll be running natively on PC, so it should be pretty good. Maybe one day I will learn MGS Mobile. I have considered it. But Peace Walker's kind of the same. Oh, this is confusing. I'm not quite sure what I'm supposed to do. You have to jump to the left. Oh, there's a platform to the left. Peace Walker's kind of the same. Nobody runs the PSP version of Peace Walker. The only version of Peace Walker that gets run is the HD version, which I can play. I've got the HD edition on my Xbox Series S, so I could play it. Oh bugger! That's the same mistake I was making before. So yeah, I definitely can. I can definitely do it. One problem I've got is that my my Brook adapter and GIMX don't seem to play nice together at the moment. So having my controller show up on screen is a bit awkward. Although actually, I probably wouldn't need it. I don't think for Peace Walker you can use turbo, or you need turbo, and that's the only reason I would actually need my GIMX. Portable Ops, I considered Portable Ops once, but Portable Ops runs at a terrible frame rate. It like runs at and I really wanted to. Oh yeah, there's a bloody platform there. I really wanted to like run it with a like 30 FPS patch, but it's against the rules. Kind of put me off. Right. That was indeed the final level. Necky's Revenge. We are nearly done, folks. So he's going to throw one. My best advice for Portable Ops is don't play it on the PSP. It is awful on PSP. Oh, damn it. I should save it. I should save it so I don't have to redo. portable ops, both portable ops and Peace Walker are best played on a Vita. Partly because both of them on Vita have are patched to use the second analog stick, so it makes playing them a breeze. That's the one thing you don't get with the PSP. I mean, the HD edition of Peace Walker is absolutely fine, but it was a game designed for a handheld. It wasn't designed for a console. And that's Neki beaten. Final boss. Here we go. Gangplank Galleon. And we get the final boss theme is awesome. He's gonna run to that side, he's gonna run back again. Lost his hat. Yeah, he's gonna run 3 times this time. Now he's gonna start. Oh yeah, that's it. Now he's gonna jump. Oh, cannonballs, yep. Should throw his hat at me. Ow! Oh. Standing a little bit further away this time so I can see the hat throw come in. Crown throw. Oh shit! Ah! That's what happens this time around too. No! Game over! God, I gotta beat Neki's Revenge again now. That's such an awesome set of emotes. Let's combine them together for game over. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like Neki's really easy. The levels are hard. The bosses are quite easy. King K Rule is quite easy. I just forgotten. Run 3 times. Bounce. Boing. It's better. Gonna bounce again. Right, so there's now 2 sets of cannonballs. Oh! There'll be 3 sets of cannonballs. Oh! Oh, come on, Nick. I'm saying bosses are easy, and I'm not really showing a good case here, am I? Two, 3. Oh, I jumped too early. Getting around these cannonballs is not the easiest. I'll give him that. Oops. Oh, come on, Nick. Final boss, dudes. Get it done. Come on. Oh! I think for the cannonballs, I'm better off making sure I've got Diddy Kong. Because I think he's a little more agile. And he's also smaller. So it's a bit easier for him to get through the gap. It is quite a small gap. Oh, that was close. I was almost too early with that. I don't know if like standing at the standing at one of the edges is ideal. This is better. I don't want to jinx it, but this is better. Yeah! Woo! Diddle-diddle-lim. Diddle-diddle-lim. Haha. The end? Yeah, spoiler alert. It's not over yet. He's not done.
You're pretty good.
I think I can just... Oh, he went again. Wait, let me do it for once.
Not yet, Snake! It's not over yet!
And of course, whole boss fight again. And I've already taken... I might as well just take the hit. Have I got to do Neki again? Yeah, I've got to do Neki again. Oh, whoops. Oh, oh dear. Come on. Damn it, it's midnight. I should be finishing. Oh, wow. Now I'm struggling with Neki. What is Neki? What do you say Neki is? A flamingo? Pelican? No, he's not a pelican. Oh. Deranged ostrich. I like that. That's better. It's a bit easier when he's down low. There we go. And that's Neki done. Alright, we'll go save it so I don't have to redo Neki again. I mean, the other way of the other way of leaving is to just beat the boss again. Oh, makes funny noises. Oh. Oh, shit, yeah. Well, this is fudged, isn't it? Oh, slightly too early. I mean, it's probably better that I have both Kongs available to me at the start of the fight. I don't think the whole waiting on one side is a good idea. Oh, come on. Blah, blah, blah. Oh. And I backed into it. Come on. So close. This is it. This is the end of the game. Just this final boss. And like I said, I freaking suggested that the bosses aren't that hard. Making this look very difficult. Better. Oh, I was actually stood in a spot where I wasn't going to get hit by a cannonball at all. I think. Well, if I can keep both of them going into phase 2, that would be really nice. And yes, unfortunately, we do have to watch the fake credits again. Right. First bit done. They added an extra extra piece of music to the credits in the Game Boy version. So that when he gets back up, the final boss thing could start up again. Oh, of course I did that. Oh, well, that wasn't very nice. Oh, yeah, that was fake. Yeah, fake credits. That's over. Moses is going to start triggering me soon. We're finishing this game. I'm on the final boss. 4 hours. At least it's funky music to listen to. Donk. Huh. 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 I think it's only 3. I could be wrong. I don't think phase 2 is as long as phase 1. Boing, boing, boing. It's true. Oh, damn. Oh. These cannons are just horrible. Oh, I'll still make fun of him. Oh, not in the right position there. I wonder if there's a glitch or trick or something in the speedrun to beat this fight quicker. I'd hope so. So bad. Why do I play video games? I'm so bad at them. Oh, that was... Of course, that's the trick. Just don't get hit and you'll win. Didn't like that. Right. At least this time I know I can stay in that one position, but when he's on his third one out, run. Right, so here I can stay here. Absolutely fine staying here. This one. Oh, what? Yeah, it looks like it on his third route he only does short hops. Oh, that was sketchy, wasn't it? Thing is, if I could get to that point without taking a hit, then it doesn't matter if I get hit. I've got the other one to sort of save me. But it depends. I mean, it depends if there's anything else after that. I have no idea. I can't remember. Oh, he waits for ages to frickin' throw his frickin' crown. Oh! Go back into it. Just the one hit again. Oh, okay. Oh, I didn't realize that. If as long as you haven't had a game over, you don't get the fake credits again. Yeah. I didn't realize we wouldn't get the fake credits again, which is why I just sort of ran off to the center and didn't really think what was going on. Oh, I don't like the balls. Pause is very... Did you ever look into one metal? I mean, yeah? I'm unsure now because that's 2 streams in a row you've kind of asked me about Unmetal. So I'm now unsure whether it's a serious question or not. Oh. Okay, that works. That's it. We're done. Time.
Shut up in there, will ya?
Dub. Dub, 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 dub. Well done, Donkey my doy. Could have been that bunch of no good Kremlins. You've made an old man proud. Go and look in your hoard. I think you'll be in for a surprise. If I had been playing, I'd have found everything. I'm sure there must have been some bonus rooms you haven't found. Yes. And then you go back to the banana horde from the very start of the game, and it's full of bananas! Yay! We did it! At least any percentage. At least any, yeah. Now for 101%. I'll certainly keep this save file going so that I can attempt to 101% this one. There are 3 save files after all. Zinger, Slipper, Manky Kong, Mini Necky, the aquatic bad guys, Bite Size, Croctopus, nom 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 nom, Chomps Jr., Chomps, Clambo, Squidge, look at Squidge. Ah, Squidge, run! The Kremlings. Critter. Clump. Crash. Claptrap. See, I told you they were called claptraps. Rock Croc. Crusher. I want some Crusher. A glass of Crusher. Anyway, surely someone must remember that. Master Necky. Queen Bee. Really naughty. Dumb Drum. The one with the cat. I don't know why I thought, well, it's a Crusher. Yeah, King K. Rool, there he is. The good guys. Ramby. I wasn't far off with Ramby. Espresso, you were right, was it Espresso? On Guard. Winky. Squawks. The Kongs. Is it my turn yet? Funky Kong. Candy Kong. Surely it's me next. Cranky Kong. Diddy Kong. Donkey Kong. Donkey Kong. Diddy Kong. He stumped his hat. It's bad. I was joke laughing with the punching him on the foot, but actually when Donkey Kong then smacked him on the head, that was pretty funny. I don't think the Game Boy had this. I did this using 1 life, and it took less than an hour. Cranky Kong's a speedrunner, apparently. Yeah, did it. It took me 4 hours, but I did it. Now to speedrun it. I'm going to... In between... I should say, what I'll do... In between this stream and next Tuesday's stream, I will start looking into... and start trying to learn a bit of the speedrun. I'll save most of learning it for the stream, but if I can have a crack at starting to learn it off stream, then I'll get an idea of whether I'm going to enjoy it or not. Because if I'm not going to enjoy it, there's no point. There's no point in trying and pushing it. But I get the feeling I'm going to, because this was fun. I like the movement. I really like the controls. And I know it's a game that a lot of people really enjoy. Maybe I will. Or maybe I'll beat it in less than an hour with only 1 life. And then it just stopped. Oh, so actually you don't, oh no, it has saved. I'm gonna... Ah, I remember now, actually. I was thinking there's no easy way of tracking, what you've done for, like, getting 101%. I remember now, when you fully complete a level and you've collected everything, I'm pretty sure the level's name turns red. I think. Pretty sure that's a thing. Ooh. You still can't go back. Oh yeah, it has saved and it shows that. So yeah, I should continue this save. It's weird that there's that extra bit there, but I know that that's on the Game Boy. That's the start of the like the mini game or bonus game, or I can't remember exactly what was on it. I'm gonna reset. I would reset. Oh, not chill it. I'm gonna reset because there's the other game modes. I just want to check out what they are. Ah, okay, I need to... Maybe, both you and Trevor both alluded to that. I thought it was just the name of the level has an exclamation mark in it. I'm sure, at least on the Game Boy version, I'm pretty sure they turn red. There's 2-player contest and 2-player team. Ah, yes, this is it. I don't know now. I'm not sure. Two exclamation marks for full completion. Let's have a look. Let's have a look through the levels because some of them did have some exclamation marks. Sure, Ropey Rampage, Cranky's Cabin, Tar Rumble. There you go, Coral Capers has an exclamation mark after it. So I think that's what you're referring to. To be honest, I can quickly have a let's just quickly have a look online. Game FAQs maybe? Donkey Kong Country completion. Um, 61 bonus rooms. The extra room in Manic Mincers with 3 mincers in it and the Bouncy Bonanza with a Winky Crate don't count. So yeah, it doesn't look like getting the Kong letters matters. Getting all the Creme coins in the level count. Same with the DK coins. I think they're thinking of the wrong game. Someone here does say, if it has an exclamation point, it's completed. Merely finding the bonus stage counts. So yeah. Just having a quick look. Oh, so there's a look. I found a guide and it talks about the comparison between the two Kongs. Diddy can jump higher and farther than Donkey and is faster too. However, Donkey can reach a little higher. Barrel carrying and enemies. So yeah, that's you do want Diddy for for most of but presumably for a lot of the speedrun. Yeah, I can only find that one. I can only find that one thing that says that that's what you have to do. It's also difficult looking through some of this because a lot of it is referring to the to Donkey Kong Country Returns. Donkey Kong Country exclamation mark. It just means you found all the bonus barrels in that level. Yeah. So that is it. It's so go through and get find all the bonus barrels. So I'm just gonna go back to level 1 then and just make sure if I think I know what I'm doing. I've got to be able, there's also got to be able to find them. Presumably, though, it's not just the bonus barrels, it's the bonus rooms as well. You've got to be able to... Oh, wow. That's bad. You've got to be able to find all the bonus rooms. Just finding the barrels isn't going to be enough. Oh, wow. Come on, Nick. You've just completed this game and now you can't beat the first level. I just want to see that. I just want to see that go to exclamation mark. I certainly can't see it. Couldn't see anything online about yeah, Kong letters doesn't matter. I certainly don't see anything about red text, so presumably that's just something they changed for the Game Boy version. I'm pretty sure that's what happened in the Game Boy version. Where you got red text. So I found this. I already found this one. So I wonder if I missed something by going through there. Because I did find that on my first playthrough, but I can clearly miss it. I'm clearly missing some. Oh my god! I just saw Rambi's face when he got hit. That was horrible. I don't know what I'm missing then, I don't know what I'm missing for the first level then, because I believe I've got everything, but I'm clearly missing something because I don't have an exclamation mark. Cool. Yeah, I think we seem to have cracked it. Unless this barrel does something? Unless both of these rooms count as bonus rooms, so I need to have checked them first. After exiting the first bonus area, drop below the trees you land on. And break the wall. Again, holding Y with Rambi will smash the wall for you. Oh, okay. There is a second bonus room that I'm missing. Right, so go through this one. Oh, there's a second one here. I do understand you only have to find the bonus rooms. You don't actually have to do them or anything. You don't have to complete them. Right, that should be level 1 fully completed now. Go, go, go. It is. Yep, Jungle Hijinks now has an exclamation mark. Cool. That's fine. I'm happy with that then. It's good that Coral Caples was already completed. I will save it. And that is going to be it for tonight, folks. Well, I hope you've enjoyed watching this. It's been obviously very different from what I'd usually do. But yeah, I'm going to... Before next Tuesday's stream, I will try and make some time to try and start learning the speedrun to get an idea of whether I'm going to enjoy it or not. But I have a good feeling that I'm gonna be all right with it. But we'll see how far that goes. Yeah, and I think this is going to be a good opportunity this year to do more of this. You know, keep Metal Gear Solid. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I will be continuing to do Metal Gear Solid speedrunning on a Thursday because, as I say, it's what I'm known for. It's what a lot of people come to see me for anyway, and I don't want to give that up. But Tuesday, I do now want to dedicate either to learning. I don't necessarily have to do a speed game. I can just play through games, which might be nice to do again. I haven't played through games on stream in such a long time. I also did Resident Evil 2 for Halloween, but yeah, just being able to just chill out and relax and enjoy games rather than trying to speed through them might be nice to go back to. So yeah, if anyone ever has any suggestions, obviously let me know. But anything that I do play through on a Tuesday, it will be with the thought, would I want to speedrun this? Because it's what I do, and I like speedrunning. I like being able to showcase them and having stuff for marathons and things like that. It's always good to find new stuff. But that's going to be it for tonight. Let's have a look at who we are going to raid. I have 2 people live right at the moment. One's playing Hades. Oh, LB and Reno is playing Hades. So we're going to raid into LB and Reno. So yeah, thank you. Obviously, if you're watching on YouTube, there is no raid. Trevor, thank you very much for joining in. I hope you've enjoyed it. And clearly you stuck around for your first view of the Nick RP stream. So clearly it was something good. Thursday, I'm not sure what I'm doing yet. I could start learning Snake Eater 3DS. Or I might just do some like European Extreme Keratons or something to start getting back at. So I've got speedruns of that coming up. So it might be a good idea to do some European Extreme practice at the very least. But we'll see what we do. Or I might do something completely different in the Metal Gear realm. Who knows? Until then, have a great couple of days. And yeah, I will see you on Thursday. Night all!